Hey my friends, I Abhinav Negi welcome you all on this special session. Here we are going to deal with the 65 questions complete full mock test as it is as gate paper. The difficulty level will be same. Gate paper there are 65 questions, here will be 65 questions. Gate paper it is 100 marks, here will be 100 marks. In the gate examination there will be MCQ, MSQ, NAT, here it will be MCQ, MSQ, NAT. There will be all technical subjects plus math and FT. Here will be also all technical subjects, math and FT, guys. But this will be, guys, this will be beneficial to you if you are taking pen, calculator with you and rough paper. Then only, guys, you will be able to enjoy it full, get the full feeling of the gate examination, and also you can check your calculations and difficulty level, because many students are saying, sir, my mock test marks are getting less or like this, so what to do? Here is the solution, guys. This is exactly of gate level. So whatever marks you are getting here, you will getting plus minus 15% or 20% in the actual exam, because sometimes you are giving a very hard paper, okay, and you are getting less marks, 40 or 50, then you are getting demoralized. Okay guys, this will be the real test, because here the marks, here the difficulty level will be as it is in the gate examination. Guys, please share the session to everybody so that more commandos can join in. Share it with everybody and subscribe the channel if you have not done it till now. Okay, this is about me. Most of you already know me. Still, if someone is new, let me just tell you about myself. My name is Abhinav Negi, having 10 plus years of teaching experience. Done my MTech from IIT Delhi, got All India Rank 164 in 2012. These are my subjects. Going further, guys, please subscribe the channel for more such sessions. Mock test, technical, non-technical, verbal, maths, aptitude. Guys, complete solution will be done here. Okay, your exam is on 12th. Okay, so same day for forenoon and afternoon session, both will giving you the solution, answer key and the expected cutoff as well. Okay guys, now here is the thing. Okay, Pramod Sani ji, bye bye, not required. Okay, so now guys, this will be like this. First I am coming with these three subjects with MCQ, MSQ and NAT. Then Joshi sir will be coming around after 1 hour. Then after that Rohan sir will be coming. Then Ankit sir will be coming, and then Ankit Joshi sir will be coming. These are the questions. These are of 1 marks. These are the 2 marks will be, and total it will be 25. Similarly, this will be 1 marks. This will be 2 marks, this will be total 36, this will be 1 marks, this will be 2 marks, total will be 14, like this. And if you calculate, this will be exactly of the gate level. This will be exactly of the gate level. Here it is 30, total number of question 1 marks 30 as it is in gate exam. Good morning, Aman. And here it is 35 into 2, that is 70. And if you add this will be total 65 questions. Oh sorry, this is marks. So this will be adding up to 100 marks. So it is exactly of gate level, all subjects. Okay, aptitude is also there, and maths Ankit Joshi sir will be taking. Okay, surveying ka bhi 25 expected question. Okay, Jairam Chaudhary, let us talk to my team. Chaitu, how are you? I'm good. Okay, excellent everybody. Okay, so everybody ready now, guys? Within couple of minutes I'm starting it. Okay, and one dearest friend is Pramod is saying, sir, why are you saying all these things? Because you are here because of these promotions only. Many people are watching it, many people are getting benefited. And guys, Pramod, if you are listening right now, might be is not listening, others, that I'm not promoting any paid course of mine. I'm promoting the free sessions, that is for your benefit only. I'm promoting the free sessions only. Okay. So excellent. Yes, Ankit sir is here. Good morning, Ankit sir. Everybody, please put a heart sign for Ankit sir. Okay, he will also be coming here with building material, irrigation, CPM and survey around 2 p.m. or 2:30. Might be little bit change. Yes, this is fixed, yaar. This is fixed. But little bit this might change. And one thing, guys, to be very frank with you, that difficulty level will be gate, pattern will be gate, number of questions will be exactly gate, 65 questions. 100 marks it will be. Yes, to be very frank with you, marks will be little bit different. Marks, oh sorry, time will be little bit different. Not exactly 3 hours because that will be very difficult us to match. But yes, pattern, difficulty level, number of questions, number of marks, everything will be like that. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. You and all the PDF will be for all my sessions, all my links, exam updates will be given in civil by Abhinav sir. Everything. Okay. Raja Sekhar is saying is the question PYQ. Why I'll be taking PYQ in the mock test? Okay. Why I'll be taking PYQ in the mock test? Yes, sir. Okay. So let's start the session, guys. Subscribe the channel right now for more such tests, for more such sessions, for more such exam updates, job notification, everything. Okay. And before going to the first question, let me again tell you this will be the pattern, guys. I will be taking total 17 questions. First, I will be taking 1 marks question that will be relatively easier. First, I will be taking 9 marks question that will be relatively easier. Then I will be taking the real tough one, 2 marks question. And that tough one is not like out of the box, out of the word. That will be up to gate exam. That will be up to the gate level. So first, I will be taking 9 questions. Then I will be taking 8 questions. Then in here, in the same session, in the same link, you don't have to go anywhere else. Joshi sir will be coming. Then Rohan sir. Then Ankit Sharma sir. Then Ankit Joshi sir. So first I'll be taking 9 questions, then I'll be taking those 8 questions. Okay, and yes guys, tomorrow I'll be coming with this hydrology on Hindi channel tomorrow at 8:15 p.m. Okay, so tomorrow at 8:15 p.m. hydrology expected questions I'll be coming. So let's start with the session, guys. 1 marks question will be relatively easier. First question, 1 marks. Everybody please let me know the answers on the comment section. First 1 marks question will be same as gate level, not very difficult. If you just have a basic idea, no, everybody can do it. Thank you Abhishek. Kaise ho? Photogrammetry hua? You are asking me na? Okay, and yes guys, this is my Telegram link. This is my Telegram link where I'll be sharing the PDF of all my sessions. This one also and all others also. Okay, and one more thing before going this. Okay, let first of all solve this only. 1 marks question, guys. The component of strain tensor at a point in the plane strain causing be obtained by measuring the longitudinal strain in the following direction. CA along any 2 arbitrary direction. Okay. Besta is saying this, Sagar is saying this, Raja is saying this, Mustamazir, good. Okay, Rishabh, Dipanshu, Umar, Chat, the guys, it should be C you are saying. Okay, A, C. Good. Rishabh. Okay, excellent. A, 90% A, 90% C. The component of strain tensor at a point along any, no, only I think Rishabh and couple of others are correct. B is that. This is, come on guys. What is strain rosette? What is strain rosette? Strain rosette is an arrangement in any 3 directions. In any 3 directions. How you are saying A? Okay, let you are saying A. Let you are saying A. So this is this. You are saying let us this. This is epsilon X. This is epsilon Y. This is epsilon Y strain. Okay. So what will be strain here in theta direction? What will be strain here? Epsilon X dash. So epsilon X dash is equal to epsilon X plus epsilon Y by 2 plus epsilon X minus epsilon Y by 2 cos 2 theta plus the gamma XY by 2 sin 2 theta. Okay. So you know this. Let it you know theta. How will you know gamma? How will you know gamma? Okay. So B will be the correct answer. Everybody got this mistake? Please give me Y or N on the comment section. Please give me Y or N. Have you got this? Yes, this is the mistake right now here. Should not be repeated in gate if such kind of questions are coming. Everybody please let me know. Any 3 direction strain rosette, yaar. So why strain rosette is used? Why you have learned strain rosette? Because strain rosette is arrangement in any 3 arbitrary direction from where you can find anything, any strain in any direction, any shear strain in any direction, any principal stress, principal strain you can find out. Okay, moving to question number 2. 1 marks question. Again guys, stay calm and let me take, guys, about cutoff also. Please see how you will judge yourself. Guys, around 33 marks will be the cutoff for any exam. 30 to 33. 30 to 33 is the cutoff. but cutoff से होगा कुछ नहीं. If you want MTech in NIT, 40 to 45, more than 40 to 45, that will be MTech from NIT. Okay, if you want a new IT, greater than 55, new IT, some of the branch will be getting. If you want old IT, it should be 60 to 64, old IT. But yes, if in old IT you want ISC, you want IIT Delhi, IIT Bangalore structures, then marks should be little bit more. And for PSU it is not fixed because it depends on variation number of seats, because number of seats in IIT and NIT are almost same, but PSU is little bit different. Okay, so here it will be around 74 to 76, but this may vary also depending upon the number of seats that year. Okay, because PSU seats might be doubled or half in a year, but MTech seats will not be having much fluctuations. Okay, now, so please analyze yourself as well. Please, after the exam, please tell me you are getting this much, how many marks. Okay, question number 2. In a biaxial strain epsilon xy, what is the maximum engineering strain? Everybody on the comment box, guys. Everybody on the comment box. Please let me know. Yes, 120 people are watching. Great. And little bit with 2-3, after 2-3 questions, I'll be increasing my speed. Don't worry about that. Okay, come on. I'm in full josh. I hope you are also. Okay. So this is first of all, this is whole divide by 2, huh? This is whole divide by 2. Guys, see, Mohr circle for strain is, instead of sigma, I should write epsilon, and here I should, instead of tau, I should write gamma by 2. Okay? Okay, now this is the Mohr circle for strain. Wherever is sigma, you will write epsilon. Where is tau, you write gamma by 2. So this is epsilon 1, okay, or epsilon x and epsilon y. Okay, so what is the maximum gamma by 2? What is maximum gamma by 2? This is gamma by 2 max, this radius is gamma by 2 max, maximum y coordinate. So maximum y coordinate is radius. So radius is diameter by 2. Epsilon, let it be epsilon x minus epsilon y by 2. So gamma max is equal to epsilon x. Again, guys, 90% people are wrong. Again, I'm not liking this here. Come on here. Only couple of people. Maximum people say this. Because they say this because in stress, this is strain. In stress, what is tau max? Sigma 1 minus sigma 2 by 2. So they are relating from here. But in strain, sigma is replaced by epsilon, but tau is replaced by gamma by 2. So here it is replaced by gamma by 2. Sigma is replaced by epsilon. So 2 cancel. This will be the answer. Again, many people are wrong. B will be the answer, Babu all-rounder. Have you got it? Everybody, please let me know in the comment section. Have you understood this? And those who are saying earlier D, C, A, please treat as incorrect marks. And incorrect means minus 1 by 3. Minus 1 by 3, because first 9 questions I'll be taking off 1 marks. Have you got it? Everybody, please let me know. 2 questions and many people are done wrong, although they are very, very easy. Guys, come on, yeah, give me energy. Put some right answers, yeah. Everybody like B, like this. Give me energy, yeah. Okay, again, guys, I'm saying total 9 questions I'll be taking 1 marks. Then again, 8 questions of 2 marks. So this is question number 3 again of 1 marks. You can check from yourself here. And if it is MCQ, negative marking will be minus 1 by 3. If it is MCQ, negative marking will be minus 1 by 3. If MSQ, NAT, no negative marking. Come on. The vertical stress at some depth below the corner of a 3 meter into 3 meter rectangular footing due to certain load intensity is 100. Okay, what is the vertical? And one more option, take E option. A option I am giving you one more. None of these. A option. Excellent. Now what is happening? That in a corner of a 3 into 3 in a corner here at A point, it is 100 kilonewton per meter square. 100 kilonewton per meter square. What will be the vertical stress below the center of a 6 into 6? This is 6 into 6. Guys, come on, do it. Yes. Now people are doing it correct. Now they are giving me energy. So this 6 into 6 can be 4, 3 into 3. Agreeing or not? This is 3 into 3. 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 And they are asking at the center, at this point. So superposition, due to this it is 100. Due to this 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 is 100. So superposition 400. Now many are saying why sir has done this. It's my choice, baby. Okay. Everybody understood? Enjoyed this or not? So 3 questions. And first 2 questions you got it wrong. Most of the people. That may happen in the GATE exam as well. But the real fighter will be that person after those initial 2 setbacks. Again is launching for the bigger jump. Okay, when the tiger is coming 2 step backward na, then means for the 3rd step will be a huge jump. So take those 2 questions as a little bit backward push, and now huge jump is coming. Question number 4. Everybody take your time. 9 questions of 1 marks. Then I'll be going with the 2 question 8 marks. This is MSQ, so no negative marking. Please don't evaluate your negative marking here. The base period of a 4-hour unit hydrograph is 84 hours. Then a 12-hour hydrograph derived from this 4 will have a base period of. Or you can cut this, take this all MSQ, guys. Take this as wrong. You can write it. This is written here also. Come on, everybody. Like this session so that more and more commandos can join in. Okay, if you are having some confusion, let me delete your confusion right now. This is MSQ. Okay, come on. कहाँ गया आजा बेइज्जती बच्चों के सामने नहीं. Okay, if you are having confusion, let me delete this. Otherwise you can solve also, but when I'll be giving PDF, then it will be better. And I'll be giving PDF here. I am sharing the Telegram link in this one. Okay, so MSQ, please don't evaluate negative marking here. And many people are thinking that MSQ will be of 2 marks. No. Guys, they have never mentioned that MSQ will be of 2 marks or NAT will be of 2 marks. In 1 marks, MCQ, MSQ, NAT may be there. In 2 marks also it may be there. Okay, but more chances that MSQ and NAT will be in 2 marks. But yes, few questions can be in 1 marks as well. So guys, when you write 4-hour unit hydrograph na, then it is up to 84 hours. And it is 4-hour unit hydrograph. So from here how you obtained 12? You lag by 4. So it will start from here, it will go up to 88. Then again lag by 4. I hope you're remembering. Again lag by 4. So again lag by 4, it will be coming to 92. Then adding all these 4 plus 4 plus 4, it will be 12-hour DRH. But it comes to up to 92. Similarly for 16 hours, 84, 88, 92. Similarly for 16 hours, I'll add one more lag 4. So it will be 100. Okay, so this will depend on season, no. So answer will be A and B. If you are not giving answer A and B, guys, please don't negative marking yourself, because MSQ is not negative marking. Okay, Nulu got it? None will not be the answer. A and B, everybody got it? Yes, GATE is valid for 3 years for MTech. For PSU, depends on PSU to PSU. Most of the PSU are taking the admission in the current rank only. Okay, so no, guys, see, for 12 hour na, Nulu, for 12 hour, So it is 4, again 4 lag, it will be 88. Again lag 4, it will be 92. So for 12 hours, it will be 92. Okay, yes. For 12 hours, it will be 92, and for 16 hours, it is 96. So, yes, correct. Will depend on, answer will be none of these, yes, C will be the answer. Correct, Nulu and Pujari, good. Everybody, no Rishabh. Have you got it all of you now? Everybody please tell me. I am saying A and B and people are following me with me A and B. Have you got? Excellent, Nulu. Excellent. Okay, Rahul, everybody got it? Not got it. Guys, see how to make a 12-hour hydrograph from 4. So 4-hour unit hydrograph is given up to how much? 84. This is up to, yellow one is up to 84. Now how to, from this 4-hour I will make 12-hour. I will lag by 4, this green one. So it will come up to 88. Lag by 4 means it will come up to 88. Okay. Then again I will lag by 4, this red one. So it will be coming up to 92. So adding all these, so this will be 12 hour DRH. Then divide by 3 for unit hydrograph. So this will be 12 hour. So 12 hour will be up for 92. And 16 hours similarly for 96. Everybody got it? Rahul, Garima, everybody got it now? Please let me know. No negative marking for MSQ questions. Everybody got it? Any doubt? No doubt. Any doubt? No doubt. Now the value of bending stress will be 0 at MSQ, so no negative marking. MSQ, so no negative marking, guys. Come on. 65 questions are waiting for you. The value of bending stress will be 0 at neutral axis. Sometimes. At extreme fiber of simply supported beams. Everywhere at the support of simply supported beams, everywhere bending moment is maximum. Everywhere where bending moment is maximum. See, cut this sometimes. Cut this. Now it is easy to you. Cut this. Everybody, please let me know. Guys, sigma by y is equal to m by I. From here, sigma is equal to m by I into y. At neutral axis, y is 0. At neutral axis, because y is the distance from neutral axis. So this is correct. Extreme fibers of the center, no. Extreme fibers, it is maxima or minima. Everywhere at the support, yes. Because at support, m is 0. What is this bending stress? Who is the father? Who is the father of this bending? M is 0. Because at supports now, whether it is UDL or whether it is point load, at support movement is 0. So at support now, everywhere, here, bending stress will be 0. Because the father is, this is not P by A. This is not axial stress. This is not P by A. This is bending stress. The father is M. M is 0 at the supports. Okay. Now depth area, again MSQ for 1 marks. For MSQ, don't have to take negative marking. Come on, everybody. Come on, friends. Everybody, MSQ question. Everybody has to do it. Okay. PM, Naresh, Dinesh, Nazir, Atul, PM, Amy, Dinesh Kumar, everybody saying AC, Anganu. Okay. What do you mean by MSQ? Dev, आज ही किताब खोली. Okay, MSQ means 1 may be correct, multiple select. 1 may be correct, 2 may be correct, 3 may be correct, 4 may be correct. That is in the new pattern of gate. Okay. CD. Okay. So guys, depth area duration curve with the time, depth is decreasing like this. So not remain constant, not with area increasing na, depth is decreasing as the area increase. And guys, if this is for 3 hour na, then for 4 hour rainfall it will be more, for 5 hour rainfall it will be more depth, for 10 hour rainfall it will be more depth. Of course, if a 10 hour rainfall is coming, that will be having more depth with 3 hour, of course with the same intensity. So C and D will be correct. Okay, and if area is increasing na, so here it is more precipitation. See guys, I will tell you one thing and I am 100% sure that nobody knows. I am 100% sure. Let me ask you one question. Guys, leave the mock test. You will enjoy a beautiful concept. Guys, if this is a container and this is the container A and B, if rainfall is coming, this is A and rainfall intensity is constant, that is 2 centimeter per hour. Then after 3 hours, which will be having more depth? A or B? A or B? Come on. Everybody. So what is incomplete here, Nazir? The question is written here and 4 statements are on the DAD. Please let me know what is incomplete. Nazir, question is written here and 4 options. So same depth na. Here it will be after 3 hours, it will be 6 centimeter. Here it is also 6 centimeter. 6 and 6. Correct. Now, because if more wider is the container, then more rain is also coming. So people are thinking that the depths will be less here. No, if diameter is more, the more rain is catching. So why it is not happening here? Why it is not happening here with more area? Why depth is decreasing? Anybody thought it? No, both have constant. Yeah, Babu all-rounder. Both are constant. Why here in DAD curve with area increasing it is decreasing? Because I'll tell you logic today. Many people will get it today. Because here it is more intensity. Actually, rainfall intensity is not constant in real life. More intensity at the center of storm, more intensity and then less intensity. So the area started calculating from here. If you take this area, depth will be more. If you take this area, depth will be less. If you take this area, depth will be less. Everybody got this concept first time, I am very sure. In real life. Everybody please put a heart sign on the comment box if you got it. And I am going now, suddenly will be coming to the next question. Everybody please put a heart sign. This is question number 7. Okay, everybody, what is they are asking? Then the ratio of amount of water discharge through permeators A and B. Everybody please let me know in the comment section. Ratio of discharge through permeators A and B. Everybody. Permeators means apparatus. A, D and 2L is here. And then B, D, T and L is here. Everybody, come on. Okay, everybody guys, just apply the formula of Darcy's and get the answer. Now every question I am solving, this you have to solve. Just apply the formula. Okay, that discharge is, Darcy formula is Q is equal to K into I into A. So Q is equal to K HL by L into A. So Q is proportional to HL by AL. Everybody, Q is proportional to A by L because head is constant. So A you can calculate from here, L you calculate from here. A you can calculate from here, L you calculate from here. Answer will be coming as D with this. Okay. And guys, soon 2 marks question will be coming and you will enjoy it like anything. Answer will be D. Yes. Now question number 8. 1 marks question. Which of the following statement is true for the relation between discharge velocity and seepage velocity? Discharge velocity and seepage velocity. Seepage velocity is always smaller. Seepage velocity can never be smaller. Seepage velocity is equal to discharge velocity. No relation between seepage velocity and discharge velocity. Everybody. and share the session so that more commandos can join in. Question number 8. 65 questions will be their total. Okay, guys, see. Seepage velocity na. This is seepage velocity. I'm not going in derivation. This is a mock test, not the derivation class. Is equal to discharge velocity upon n. This is equal to discharge velocity upon n. N is porosity. N is porosity. And n value is less than 1. N value porosity is less than 1. So Vs will be greater than V always. So seepage velocity will be greater. So can never be smaller. Excellent. Question number 9. Last 1 mark question. After this 2 marks question will be coming. So get it charged up, guys, for the 2 marks, because that are the real things that many students are lagging in the GATE exam. Yes, Babu all-rounder. Yes. Guys, see, we are having many tests. See, we are having a direct shear box test, that is for sand. We have a triaxial test, that is for everybody, universal. We have an unconfined compressive strength test, that is for clay. And we have vein shear test, that is also for clay. A option. Now listen the reason. Guys, in direct shear box test, the drainage cannot be controlled. So clay is almost impermeable. So that suits sand. Clay it will not suit, because in clay drainage should be controlled. In normal conditions, drainage should be controlled in clay. Unconfined means you are not confining the sample. Unconfined means you are not confining the sample. So if you are not confining sand, it cannot be a sample, because sand has no cohesion. Sand cannot erect like this. Sand cannot be standing like this if you are not holding it, if you are not confining it. So confining test has to be applied on sand. So unconfined and still it is sample, it can be only for clay. Triaxial for everybody. And guys, this vein shear test, now what is happening? If a soil is very sensitive, then if you pick the sample from the field and you take that sample to the ground, to the lab, then the properties will be changed because it is sensitive. You want to find the properties of the real soil where you will be making foundation. And clay is very sensitive, soft clay. So if you put that clay to the lab, properties will change. So real cohesion and friction angle will not be found out. So it is in situ test, in situation, in site. In situ means in situation, in site. Because clay property will be drastically changed if you come to the lab. Now guys, I am again saying this is complete. How many marks you got it? Please everybody, let us see how many marks everybody got it. No negative marking for MSQ. This is complete. Now this. And see, suddenly your 1/4 of the paper will be complete. The first step will be complete. 4, 5, 8.67. Okay. Suddenly the first step will be completed, then Joshi sir will be coming. And now this will be the pattern. Okay. Okay, now 2 marks question. So please be ready, please be prepared. Okay. And guys, tomorrow I'll be coming on Hindi YouTube channel at 8:50 PM with hydrology super most expected question. Please don't miss tomorrow 8:15 PM. Now 2 marks question, guys. Please be little. I'm giving you a little bit more time here. Okay. I'll be giving a little bit more time here, and this question, many books will give a huge solution. I will give you solution in just like this. Okay. See, there is a well. Okay. And here is ground level. Okay. This is NAT type question. NAT. And here it is 400 meter cube per hour. This will be exactly gate level difficulty, guys. 400 meter cube per hour. And radius of the well is, I am measuring the radius from here. Radius of the well is 0.2 meter. So this distance is 0.2 meter. Okay. So there is sand of thickness 40. This is sand of thickness 40 and porosity is 0.25. Please be calm. Please be calm like Dhoni in such questions. Please be calm. I'll give you a solution like this. Now, how long it will take a pollutant, some dirty thing, to read नहीं क्या पढ़ के क्या करेगा वो, to reach if it is introduced at 100 meter from the inner of the well, from the outer, from the center of well. From the center of well it is introduced at 100 meter. So from here a pollution introduced here. This is a dirty pollutant. How much time it will take to reach to here? This is the question, the real question for the real fighter students. Exactly up to gate level, and I'll telling you solution like this. And that is totally aptitude question. That is totally aptitude question. Okay? Everybody. So when I'm pumping water, so this pollutant will also be coming na. So how much time it will take? Guys, if you want long solution, Mansoor Ahmed good. If you want long solution, then velocity into time is equal to distance. Let any time it is here and it travel a distance of dx from here to here. It travels a distance of dx in time dt. So v into dt is equal to distance is minus dx, because I am measuring x here. And this coming this opposite side, and this coming opposite side. So I am measuring x from here, 2.2 from here, 100 from here, x from here. It is coming. This is a long method, and I will telling you a solution like this also. So V is discharge by area, and this is area of voids, into dt is equal to minus dx. Now discharge by area of voids. Okay, so what is coming here? So please see, I am writing area voids. Please tell me who understood. I am writing area voids. देखते हैं कौन समझता है. I am writing area voids. Let us see who can understood. Pi into 2 pi r, pi into x into 40 into porosity. Pi into x into 40 into porosity is equal to dt minus dx. Everybody please tell me who understood this. This is the long calculation. I am telling you short also. Who understood this? Pi x 40 into n, pi x, okay, x, oh sir, 2 pi x, because x is radius here. 2 pi x 40 into n, 2 pi x 40. Who understood this? Guys, see, when this is a well na, this is the well. See, understood. This is the well na. This is 2 pi x. This is 2 pi x when it is at x distance. This is 2 pi x. 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 2 pi x into 40. 2 pi x into 40. But from everywhere water is not coming. It is only coming through voids. So 2 pi x into 40 into n. Are you getting this or not? See. Guys, if this is the well na. So from here it is coming with 2 pi x. This is the paper. So 2 pi x into 40. 2 pi x into 40. But everywhere it is not coming na. It is only coming through voids. 2 pi x into 40. 2 pi x into 40. But it is only coming. Water is not coming from whole area. It is only coming through voids. So into n is also required. Everybody got it or not? Yes. Now x can be gone to there. This x can be gone to here like this. Come on, yaar. This x can be gone to there like this, and integration now. When time is equal to 0, it is at 100 meter away. when it is 0, it is 100 meter away. I want time t naught when it will reach to 0.2, because whenever it reaches to 0.2, that means it is coming to well. Whenever this reaches to this position, that means it comes to well. It comes to well. So from here, t naught value, I am not going into tough calculation, t naught will be 32.72 days. T naught will be 32.72 days. NET type question. 32.72 days. Okay. 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 Everybody please got this. Have you understood this long method? Have you understood this long method? Please put a heart sign. Please put a heart sign if you got this long method. If you got this long method, please put a heart sign. Okay, Madhesam, you can rewind it later after the test, then you can get it. Everybody please put a heart sign if you got it. Jai Ram Chaudhary. This is the real question for the real commandos. Everybody, have you got it? Again, should I again explain? Guys, when you are pumping, pollutant will be here. At any time it is at x distance, it moves by dx distance in time dt. Dx distance in time dt. So velocity into time is distance. X we are measuring here, distance it is coming here. So it is minus dx. So v into dt, in dt time it travels dx. In dt time it travels dx. So velocity is equal to discharge by area. So q by area. So area at x distance will be, water is coming from here na. Water is coming from here na at x distance. So 2 pi x into d. But water is only coming from voids. So porosity has to be multiplied. Got it or not? Everybody? Yes. Now shortcut. Within seconds. That is Abhinav-Negi method. Time is equal to, guys, see. If this is a room, this has 400 meter cube water, and from here 2 meter cube is going every second. How much time it will take to empty? Please let me know answer. If this is 400 meter cube of water and every time 2 meter cube is going downward, leaking here, 2 meter cube is leaking from here, 400 meter cube of water and 2 meter cube is leaking. So how much time it will take to empty this tank? 400 meter cube is the total volume and 2 meter cube is going on. So how much time it will take? 200 seconds. 200 seconds. Same answer. What you have done? 400 by 2. Same answer here also. Time is equal to total water upon every time it is going 400. So total water up to here. Total water up to here is pi. What is this? Pi 100 square minus 0.2 square into 40 into porosity 0.25. Simple. Answer will be coming directly in days. It will be coming from hour because it is hour. You can convert in days. Simple. Have you got it? Just in one line. What is the water here? Pi 100 square minus 0.2 square, that is the water in D length, but water is only in voids. So multiplied by 0.25. So total water upon every time how much it is going? Simple. Simple. So total water, what is the total area? Minus this one, minus 0.2 square. What is the total area into height? Total area into height. Total area into height, volume. And this is the water. Got it? Simple. One line. Abhinav-Negi method. Move to the next question. 11 question, guys. Yes. Now 3 strains. I told you na 3 strains are required. Epsilon naught, epsilon 45, epsilon 90. Come on. NAT type question. They will ask the principal stresses. This is a rectangular rosette. This is epsilon naught. This is epsilon 90. And this is epsilon 45. Okay. So what is gamma xy? We all know formula. 2 epsilon 45 minus epsilon naught plus epsilon 90. So gamma 2 epsilon 45 to 1000 minus this. So it will be 200 to 10 to the power minus 6. Okay, what is the principal stresses? Everybody, come on. Find the magnitude. Direction is asked. So direction you can find out. Tan 2 theta p is equal to gamma xy upon epsilon naught minus epsilon 90. So gamma is this, epsilon naught is this, epsilon 90 is this. So from here you can find out the theta, that will be 13.28 degree. Theta you can find out from here, but theta is not asked, principal stress they are asking. Now from here, epsilon 1 slash epsilon 2 is equal to epsilon x plus epsilon y by 2. This is epsilon x, 0 epsilon y by 2, plus minus, plus for epsilon 1, minus for epsilon 2, into epsilon x minus epsilon y by 2 whole square, plus gamma xy by 2 whole square. From here you will get epsilon 1 and epsilon 2. Epsilon 1 you will be getting 623.61 into 10 to the power minus 6, and epsilon 2 you will be getting 176.39 into 10 to the power minus 6. Now sigma 1 is equal to E upon 1 minus mu square epsilon 1 plus mu epsilon 2, and sigma 2 is equal to E upon 1 minus mu square epsilon 2 plus mu epsilon 1. Mu is given, E is given, epsilon 1 and epsilon 2 is calculated. From here sigma 1 will be 148.69. Sigma 1 is equal to 148.69 Newton per mm square, and sigma 2 is equal to 79.88 Newton per mm square. Now see. You might not have been done so fast. Even I have not done, because I already know the answer. That's why I put. If you know these steps please give yourself +2, and no negative marking in NAT question. Okay, so give yourself +2, because even I cannot do so much fast. I have the answers, so I write down the steps and taking the answer, not doing the calculation. So if you know these steps, give yourself as +2 marks. Question number 12. This is the question, guys. Now you have to find allowable payload capacity of this. Now here loose sand, soft clay, dense, and everything will come in picture. And Q allowable, you know na? What is Q allowable? After this a beautiful question will come. After Q allowable is QU by factor of safety. If factor of safety is not taken, you have to take it 2.5. Now do this, guys. Everybody. Here the formula for loose sand, soft clay, dense, and everything will be taken. Okay. Here the formula for loose sand, soft clay, dense, and everything will be coming. And for loose sand, what is the variation? 15D. So D is 0.4. So this is 15 into 0.4 is 6. So this is less than 15D. And 20D is 8. So this is less than 20D. D is 0.4 na. So variation is only up to 15D. So this is less than 15D. This is less than 20D. It's okay. So effective stress, if I am plotting, so this will be 16 3 × 48. Then 18 into 6. 18 is gamma sat. 18 minus gamma W. Gamma W is take gamma W as 10 here. So 18 minus 10. It will be effective stress I am plotting. There is no water here, and here it is water. So this is missed. This is given in the question. This is given in the question. This is also given. This is also given. Everybody. So this is 48. 16 into 3. 48. Then how much? 18 minus 10. That is 8. 8 into 6. 48. So this 96 will be coming. After this 96 will be coming. This 96 will be coming. And after this 5. So 10 into 5, 50. So 146 is coming. First of all, this is the effective stress diagram. Have you got it? Please tell me this. This is the effective stress diagram. Have you got this? See, two things are given in the question. This is water table here, given in the question. Gamma W 10 given in the question. If it is not given, you have to take 9.81. If it is not given, you have to take 9.81. So this water table is given, this is given. Now effective stress is 16 into 3, 48. This is dry soil. Then gamma submerged, 18 minus 10, 8. 8 into 6, 48. 48 plus 48, 96. Then gamma submerged, 20 minus 10. 10 into 5, 50. So 96 plus 50 is 146. Have you got it? Yes. Now, what is QU? QU is QF plus QP. Now see, QF will be 3QF. QF will be 3QF. QF1 of loose sand. Agree or not? friction here, friction here. Now QF2, that is friction of here, QF2, that is friction of clay formula, that alpha C into AS, and QF3 is here of dense sand. Now my question is, what is QP? QP will be which one? QP will be which one? Everybody, please let me know. And unless alpha is given in any question, you have to take it 1. Whenever alpha is not given in any question, you have to take it 1. Now, what is QP? QP is here. This is the formula of sand or clay. QP is in the sand region. So, this is the formula of sand. Here you have to apply the formula of sand. Now, guys, this you all know. Now, after this is no concept. After this process, it is calculation. After this process, it is calculation. After this process, here it is absolutely calculation. After this process, it is calculation, guys. Because you know the formulas of friction for sand and for clay. And you know this QP. Everybody, can you do this now? And guys, if you know this process, award yourself as +2. QU will be coming 3. QU will be coming 3963.9 by 2.5, and Q allowable you will be getting from here 1585.5. 1585.5. This is the answer, and this will be in kilonewton. Award yourself as +2 marks if you know this process. Calculation you can later on. Okay, delta table you have to know na yaar. Delta table you have to learn. Delta table you have to learn. Delta K value you have to learn. Which table? Let me show you. Which table? Let me show you. That you have to learn. Because in most of the exams it is not coming. This one table. Everybody. This table. I hope you are getting this. This table. Delta for steel, timber, concrete. 2, 5, 3 by 4 this. K for dense sand, K for loose sand. This you have to learn. Because in most of the exams it is not giving. And at least for concrete you should remember. At least for concrete you should remember. Got it, guys? Got it, guys? Everybody got it? Okay, now many questions we have done. Now a beautiful question will be coming, and that question is not lengthy also. That question is not even lengthy, but that requires a huge amount of brain, and I am very sure that all of you have such brain and capability to solve it. Wait. You have seen point load? Yes, sir. Kids have seen point load. Kids, point load. Men, after this men comes or what comes? Men or chalo men le lo. Men UDL. After this men ultra legend UVL. But my commandos, this question. My commandos, this question. Kids have dealing with point loads, men's with UDL, then legends will be UVL. My commandos will be dealing with this question. What is this question? Let me draw. This is simply supported beam. Simple. Simply supported beam. A, B. Okay. Length is L. This is E. This is I. Everything will be given. Load is not point load, not UDL, not UVL. Not point load, not UDL, not UVL. It is not parabolic also. It is not parabolic also. It is trigonometric function. This load is not UDL, not UVL. It is a trigonometric function, and UDL here W is equal to W naught sine pi x by L. Yes. This W is equal to W naught sine pi x by L. See, at A, x is equal to 0. So sine 0 will be 0. W is equal to 0. See, it is 0 here. Is 0 here. Now here, at B, I am measuring x from here. x is equal to L. So xl means sin pi. Sin pi is again, it is 0. It is 0. At center here, sum by pi by 2, it is maximum. This is the question. This is the question, guys. Have you understood the question or not? And you have to tell me theta na in terms of W, L, E, I. Like this. Have you understood the question first of all? Solution will not be difficult. Solution will not be difficult, don't worry. Just a trick will be there here. A trick will be here. Have you understood the question? Please tell me first that. And you have to tell in terms of W, L, E, pi. Some options will be there. I'm not writing that. Not wasting time. Just tell me, guys. Question number 13. 2 marks question. NAT. Okay. Movement नहीं निकाल पाओगे ना. You cannot calculate movement. You cannot calculate movement. Here. You cannot calculate movement. You cannot calculate because you cannot even calculate reaction. So let me tell you how to deal with such questions. See, EI d2y by dx2 is equal to m. Correct? Correct. Now differentiate this. Differentiate this. EI differentiate this d3y by dx3 is equal to shear force. Now again differentiate this. It will be EI d4y by dx4 is equal to W. You don't know this here, you don't know this here, but you know W. That is W naught sin pi x by L. Now take this equation and integrate it. Now solve it, guys. Everybody, you cannot start from here. You cannot start from here. Nothing you will get hit here. Nothing, because you can't find movement here. You can't find shear force easily here. Here you will start from this equation, guys. This is the real question. So EI d4y by dx4 is equal to this value. Now integrating this. So it will be EI d3y by dx3 integration of this. First of all, this will be negative loading na. Downward loading is negative, so take it minus. Integration of sine will be minus cos. So W naught cos, it will be L by pi, cos pi x by L. Some constant C1. If you put the boundary condition, V1 will be 0. Not wasting time in that. Now EY d2y by dx2, integration of cos will be sine. So L square by pi square W naught sine pi x by L. Sine pi x by L in plus C2. Put the boundary condition, C2 will be 0. What are the boundary conditions? That is symmetrical. So at center, at shear force at center is 0. Slope at center 0 is deflection here and here are 0. Now again differentiate EI dy by integrate dy by dx. Integration of sine is minus cos, minus L cube pi cube W naught integration of sine is cos pi x by L. Okay, and theta a, this is dy by dx is theta, dy by dx is theta, and if I want theta a, put x is equal to 0. Put x is equal to 0. So x is equal to 0, it will cos 0 is 1. So L cube pi cube into W naught with minus sign. So theta a is equal to L cube pi cube W naught EI. Guys, this is the beautiful question. Who have understood this, please give me Y or N. Please give me Y or N if you have understood this. W naught L cube pi EI. W naught L cube pi A. Don't see, my calculations are my writing is very bad, like my face. Don't do this. Just understood. Have you understood this question? Real question for the real commandos today. Real question for the real commandos today. Have you understood this, guys? Everybody share the session so that more and more commandos can join in. Everybody please let me know. Have you understood this or not? Enjoyed this question or not? Everybody. Okay, now 14th question. Okay, calm down. Easy one. 4 options are also there. For the structure shown in the figure, all of length L, EI, all of EI, L are of unity length. This is 1, this is 1. EI is equal to 1, L is equal to 1. Okay, the equivalent stiffness constant at M. So if here some P load is applied, what is the delta? What is the delta? Delta at that location. Let it be delta 1. This delta 1, whatever is delta 1 na? So stiffness is simple. Stiffness is P by delta 1. Now if I apply the load, this will go by delta 1 amount, and P by delta 1 is stiffness, simple. P by delta 1 is stiffness, simple. So if I apply the load here P, so from bottom some reaction is coming, R, some reaction is coming. Okay, now this is this, reaction is this, and this is this for balancing. And for last one, again this reaction will be downward. So suppose this deflection is delta 1 and this deflection is delta 3 and deflection of this is delta 2. Let me write with blue color. This deflection is delta 1, this deflection is delta 2, this deflection is delta 3. Everybody, let me check who can do this. Okay. Everybody. Okay, guys, if I write delta 2 is equal to delta 1 minus delta 3, are you understanding this? The real commandos? Are you understanding this? Guys, see if this is elongated by 3 mm. Sorry, it is gone down by 3 and it is gone by suppose 2. So what is the spring deflection? 1. If my head I am going 3, my legs are also going 3 down. So net elongation will be 0. 3 minus 3. But if this is going 3, but my legs are only going 2, so my compression will be 1 na? See, if this is going 3 and legs are also going 3 down, so there is no elongation of my body. No compression of my body, no change in length of my body. If this is going 3 and legs are of foot is also going 3 below, so nothing is happening. But this is going 3 and foot are only going 2. That means I am compressed by 1. At getting or not? So delta 2 is delta 1 minus delta 3. So delta 2 is R by K. K is 3. And delta 1 is P minus R L cube by 3 EI minus R L cube by 3I. L, EI, everything is 1. L, 3I, everything is 1. From here you will be getting R is equal to P by 3. So it is P by delta 1. Delta 1 is P minus R L cube by 3I. Put R is equal to P by 3. Here if you are putting, the answer will be for this question is, you will be getting equivalent stiffness. How much you are getting? From here you are getting 4.5. Have you understood? Everybody? Any doubt? 3p minus 2p by 3, 9 by 2, 4.5. Understood? Any doubt? Please let me know, guys. Might be you are thinking that questions are a little bit tough, but that is the power you should be having before going exam. Okay, slightly on the higher side, so that when you are giving exam you are feeling relaxed. I'm not the one kind of teacher who show you very easy questions here, then in exam everything is going above head. No. Okay, enjoying this? Okay. Now, 15th. What is the thickness? This is a hollow circular shaft. Okay. and having the outer diameter as 60. Inner diameter I don't know. What is the thickness? What is the thickness? Thickness is 60 minus internal diameter by 2. Thickness is 60 minus internal diameter by 2. Frequency is given and maximum shear stress is given. Now they are asking you what is the thickness. Thank you, Sandu. Now they are asking you that what is the thickness. Not a difficult one. I am giving you a 2-minute time. Everybody. And I hope that after 2 minutes everybody will be coming with the solutions. Not difficult. You know the power P is equal to T into omega. Now convert omega into frequency. Now convert after this omega into frequency. 100 people are watching right now. Everybody. Okay. Nobody giving the answer? See, very easy, yaar. This is very, very easy. Let me tell you. 2 marks. This here now, guys, since it is not MSQ, not negative, so you have to take minus 2 by 3 as well. Everybody knows P is equal to T omega. This everybody knows. Now P is equal to T. Omega is radian per second. Omega is radian per second. So if n is the rotation per minute, n rotation per minute. So what is the radian? 2 pi n. In one rotation it is 2 pi. So in n rotation 2 pi n. This is per minute, so per second it will be 60. If I convert in frequency, frequency is number of rotations per second. Frequency is number of rotations per second. If frequency is 25, then P will be written in proper units with frequency. 2 pi ft by 1000 in proper units. 2 pi ft by 1000. So in making SI unit. 2 pi ft frequency is per second, how much it is oscillating like that. Okay, so that's why APCing we are only dealing with the content, not. Please see here, 2 pi ft by 1000. Now F is given, P is given. Convert, we have given this. F is given 2 pi ft. Okay, T is means here torque. T is torque, and torque is also given 2 pi ft by 1000. Find the thickness of the shaft. Okay, torque is not given. So P is given, F is given. So from here torque will be find out. T you will be getting from this equation, because only one unknown, is 1145.92. 1145.92 Newton meter. Now please see. Maximum shear stress by R max is equal to T by IP. So maximum shear stress should not be more than 60. R max is D by 2, that is 30, into 1145.92. IP is pi by 32, 60 की power 4 minus D inner की power 4. So from here you can find D inner, and thickness you will be getting as 4.17 mm. Have you got it? Everybody? Please let me know. Everybody, only 2 more questions left. This is the question, very easy. Come on. 1 minute question, NET type question. 1 minute question. Everybody can solve this. Only 2 questions left. And let me call Joshi sir also after some time. Okay, so with time there is some infiltration. Okay, this curve is given by this 6 plus 16 into e की power minus 2t. So what is the area? What is the area after how much? What is the average infiltration for the first 3 hours? What is the area? Area is the infiltrated depth. Area is infiltrated depth. So 0 to 3, 6 plus 16 into e की power minus 2t. This is total depth upon total time is average infiltration. Total depth upon total time is average infiltration. Total depth upon total time is average infiltration. Have you got this or not? Have you got this or not? Have you got this or not? This is the total depth. This is the total depth upon time. Upon time. Any doubt? Please share this session, guys, so that more and more commandos. So that more and more commandos can join in. Everybody. Everybody. Okay. Now last question, guys. Last question. Easy one. Easiest of all of the 2 marks question. Last question from my side to all of you guys. Be ready for the more surprises. Everybody. Rectangular. Everybody. Easy one, yaar, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Guys, rectangle. Come on, yaar. Nobody is writing in the comment box. Nobody is writing. D, D, D. 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 Oh my God. Are you sure, all of you? Are you sure? Guys, it is A, it is rhombus. I section also it is rhombus. Hollow is circular and this is also circle. So it is 3, 3 and C is 1, D is also 1. Sorry, that, okay, I know all of you. Now because of you don't know of I, so you are matching here. Correct na? Correct na? You don't know, you don't know of this. You don't know this. This is just why you are matching this, this and this. Correct na? Have I found all of you correct? That is my mistake. You take it +2. All of you take +2 here. All of you take +2. All of you take +2 this. This is my mistake. And guys, in exam also, GATE exam, every time 1 or 2 questions will be like that, where everybody, either he has attempted it, not attempted it is +2 because of the wrong such questions. Okay, so that I understood. You are matching this, this and this and you don't know this. That's why you have said D, hai na? Okay. So guys, tomorrow who is coming in hydrology? Tomorrow hydrology, guys, in Hindi YouTube channel. Hindi YouTube channel, 8:15 p.m. Most expected questions. And guys, subscribe the channel for more such contents, whether tech, non-tech, maths, aptitude. Now guys, please tell me your marks. Please tell me your marks. Please tell me your marks out of 25, how much you got and how you find the difficulty level. Now Joshi sir will be coming with transportation, FM, OCR, aptitude and environment. Now Joshi sir will be coming. See, what is the time here? 12:15. And what is the time right now? It is 12:15. That is the accuracy of the dawn. Okay, this is just a coincidence. This is just a coincidence. This is just a coincidence. Guys, how you find the difficulty level? After 20, in 25 marks, how much you got? In 25 marks, how much you got? And guys, here is the PDF. Please join this Telegram link of mine where I'll sharing all the links and PDFs. How much you got it? This is just a coincidence that it is 12:15. Right now it is 12:15. Okay, you can join my Telegram link I've shared. Link I've shared there. Okay. So guys, thank you. Within couple of minutes, I'll be out of screen and Joshi sir will be joined. Within few seconds I'll be out of. So bye bye, take care everybody, all the best. Tomorrow see you at 8:15 p.m. on hydrology. Within few seconds I'll be out and Joshi sir will be in. Okay, thank you guys, take care. I'll be taking an update of your marks at the end also. Okay, thank you, good Mudassir, Raman, Salil, Santhu, Patel, Jairam, everybody, all the best. Okay, Santhu.
So hello everyone, good morning. How are you? कैसे हो सब लोग? Welcome again to the second part of your full mock test. I'm having a bit of a fever, so I'll still manage. Okay, I'll still manage to keep up the energy of yours also and mine as well, right? But I hope you all are doing great. I hope you all have enjoyed the session till now, and I am very sure about it, right? So first of all, can I know how are you all and how is everything going? Can I have a heart sign in the comment box, please? Hi, and please share this session with your friends. That will be a great gesture from your side. A quick introduction for all those students who are watching me for the first time. My name is Joshit Singh, 4 years of teaching experience, MTech from IIT Roorkee, GATE multiple times qualified, and produced 20 plus top rank on AI 100 in SE and GATE. I want to make it more than 20 plus in this year only. So who is going to help me out in this mission? Please send me a heart sign with full power. Everyone, I can see a lot of name here. Parth is here, Sagar is here, Madhumita is here, Suraj, Bhageshri, Rajshekhar, how are you? Risha, Aman, kya haal hai? Masroor, Suraj, everyone, superb. So I'll be dealing with your aptitude questions, I'll be dealing with your transportation questions, I'll be dealing with your fluid mechanics, open channel flow, and your environmental engineering in this session itself, right? Subscribe the channel if you haven't done it yet, because we have planned more such sessions on this channel and we don't want you to miss those sessions, right? Today at 5 p.m. guys, throughout February I will be either taking class at 5 p.m. or maybe after 11, because I am having a course classes at 6 and 8:30 p.m. so I won't be taking any class in that particular time. So either 5 p.m. or maybe someday morning also it can happen, because throughout the February I'll be having the classes 6 and 8:30 in the two course classes, right? And guys, so I'm here with your transportation, fluid mechanics, open channel flow, aptitude and environment. After me you will be seeing Rohan sir with the remaining subjects like RCC, steel structure and analysis. After that, Ankit sir will be here with building material, irrigation, CPM survey, and then maths is also going to be there for you. Now, if you all are superpower ready, just please send fire and heart sign in the comment box and I'll show you the very first question for you. The first 5 questions will be 1 mark from aptitude, next 5 questions will be 2 marks from aptitude, and then we'll move to the technical part. I have tried to keep the this whole status of this mock test as similar possible to the GATE examination. It can go a slide up, but it won't go slide down, right? Because that is more important. So here's the first question, everyone. The question number 18, because 17th question was done by Abhinav sir, Commando sir for you. The ratio of present age of son and father is 3:7, and 6 years before their age ratio was 2:5. Then what will be their age after after 2 years? So we need to get the value of the ratio of their age after 2 years. आज कितना है? 3:7 है. Today we are having 3:7, and before 6 years it was 2:5. So what is going to be the ratio after 2 years? Will it be 7:8, 7:16, 3:16, or 5:8? Let me see who will give the first answer out of all. Quickly just hit the like button, share the session with all the friends who are interested in solving the questions of GATE examination. Please send everyone, quickly answer the particular question. Okay, great. Okay, and you will get the PDF of all these sessions in the Telegram group of the respective faculty members. As you know, Abhinav sir have shared his Telegram group. Civil by Abhinav sir, you will be getting PDF from there also, and I'll be sending you mine, Civil by Ninja sir, and from there also you will get the PDF. And after the GATE examination, I'm beginning the non-technical quiz also on your Telegram group only, right? Good afternoon. कैसे है Tokir? How are you? Long time no see. Let's solve this question, everyone. I can see please answer दीजिए फटाफट, kindly please answer this particular question. So let's suppose that today's age, let's suppose that present age of the son and father is 3x and 7x. right? Present age of son and father is 3x and 7x. So if I say age of the son before 6 year, so if we talk about before 6 year, let's take 6 year before, right? So before 6 years, son will be how much? 3x minus 6 and father will be 7x minus 6, correct? And we know that the ratio of this 3x minus 6 and 7x minus 6, and that is how much? That is 2 by 5. From here we'll be getting the value of x, and that would be how much? That would be 18, I guess, right? Is it correct? That should be 18. And as soon as you get this, you can easily get the value of present age, or you can say that 2 year, after 2 year, the age of the son will be 3 into 18. This is the present age. After 2 year means plus 2. And the father will be how much? 7 into 18 plus 2 year. So from here we'll be getting 56 upon 128. So how much is the age ratio? 7 by 16, and that is option B. Clear, sir? Everybody, full power. Anyone have any doubt? Anyone have any doubt? Please let me know in the comment box right away. आपकी क्लास से recorded videos चल रहे हैं. Okay, great, amazing. Next question. A boat travels a certain distance upstream in 7 hours when speed of stream is 4 kmph. If taken, it takes 2 hours to travel 20 kilometer downstream. Okay, 7 hours mein it is taking what? Like it is going upstream with a speed of 4 kilometer per hour. So it takes 2 hours to travel 20 kilometer downstream. So find the distance it covered upstream. Quickly answer please everyone. What is the distance it is going to cover upstream? So this boat type of question, like if you solve this question of boat, every question will be easily solvable by you, right? So kindly answer this. After this, 3 more questions, 1 marks aptitude, and then 5 marks aptitude question. 2 marks, 5 questions we'll be discussing here only. Please answer everyone. A boat travels a certain distance upstream in 7 hours. When speed of the stream is 4 km per hour, it takes 2 hours to travel 20 km downstream. Find the distance it covered upstream. So guys, if the speed of the boat in still water is x, let's say the speed of boat in still water equals to x. Okay, now try to solve this. Only one thing I think you may need to know, and rest you can make the relation. Like you can make the relation. Please check it. Speed of boat in still water, let's say it is x, and the distance, let's say it is d. So guys, d will be equals to what? D will be equals to what? 7 hour it is saying, right? So time I have, speed I have. So 7 into how much? If we talk about upstream, x minus 4 km. Because if you will go upstream, right, against the stream you are moving, your velocity will be reduced by how much? They have said when speed of stream is 4 km. So relative velocity will be x minus 4 from here, right? And if I take the another equation going downstream, so that will be 20. And here how much time I will be taking? 2 hours into x plus 4, I guess, right? 4, right? 4, because stream velocity is 4 km. So from here, let's see, we have 2 equations and I guess 2 unknowns also. So from here we'll be getting the value of x equals to 6, and d will be how much? 7. 6 minus 4, and that will be how much? 14 kilometer. So C is the right answer. How many of you got the correct answer? Please send a heart sign in the comment box. Very good Ram, very good Vishnu. Rajshekhar has got the correct answer. Santu, you have made a mistake. Please check where was the mistake that you have made. So C is the right answer. Next question. Fill in the blank indicated by a star in the number 4 star 5 6. So basically we have this number 4 star 5 6. So this is a 4-digit number. As to make it divisible by 33, I have to make sure that what should be the value of this star in such a way that it should be divisible by 33. Please remember, if you want to divide anything with 33, it should be divided by 3 and 11. So please now check it accordingly. Now please check it accordingly. Everyone. 4, 5, 6 is divisible by 33, means it can only be divisible by 33 if it is divisible by 3 or it is divisible by 11. I mean both of them, right? Okay, please understand, if I want to make sure that this number gets divisible by 3, then the star value can only be 0, 3, 6 and 9. Only 4 possibilities are here. Rahul, good afternoon, dost. Only 4 possibilities are here, right? And if I want to understand that, okay, it should also be divisible by 11, so we have to make sure that 4 plus 5 minus star plus 6 should be divisible by 11. So in such case, there is only one possibility, and that is what? That is 3. So 3 should be the right answer. I mean, A should be the right answer. Perfect. Next question. Fill in the blank with the most appropriate option provided to make the sentence meaningful. We must prevent endangered wild animal species from becoming dash so that our future generation may the great dash diversity of animals, animal life. So what should be the right answer? It is from verbal A, B, C, D. Quickly, please let me know what should be the right answer. Fill in the blank with the most appropriate options provided to take the sentence meaningful. We must prevent endangered wild animal species from becoming dash so that our future generation may the great dash diversity of animal life. Everyone quickly answer. Outdated कोई वो नहीं है, powerful कोई sense नहीं है, rare it can't be because after endangered what we have to make sure it should not extinct, right? It should not extinct so that the great enjoy diversity of the life. Basically they should get the enjoy of the diversity. Moving on to the next question. Select the most appropriate option with respect to grammar. He is deadly injured, he is injured deadly, he is fatally injured, and he is fatal injured. Quickly answer please. Quickly. Please answer everyone. He is deadly injured. It is obviously wrong, right? Deadly injured, so you may have never heard it, right? If we see the B option, right? If we see the B option, so here injured is being utilized before deadly, which is not possible grammatically, right? So this is wrong. This is wrong. Fatal injured, it can't be fatal injured, right? It can't be fatal injured, but fatally injured should be the correct, grammatically correct statement for this particular question, right? Because fatal is not using the correct form. Basically it is not the correct form of the verb with injured. Okay, with injured you can only go for the fatally, not fatal. This adverb cannot be utilized before injured. Now the 2-mark question for you. Quickly answer to this question. Rajat house is facing east. One fine morning after coming out of his house, he walks a distance of 1 kilometer and then takes left turn but keeps walking. He takes a left turn and after having a walk twice the distance in the previous step, he keeps doing this, that is taking left turn and walking twice the distance of the previous step just before he is due to take left turn a 6th time. Matlab he was about to turn for the 6th time. So at that particular point when he is about to turn for the turn in the left side for the 6th time, you have to tell where is he with respect to the starting point. This is the question. Please answer everyone. 13 kilometer east and 26 kilometer north, 13 kilometer west or 26 kilometer south. In such question, the first thing that you should do is, the very first thing, please make that east, west, north, south direction arrows to make it clear, so that you should not get that confusion that where is west or where is east. Sometimes it happens that you may get confused between east and west. North, south are very significantly different. Sometimes it happens with some students that south and east and west, you may confuse in that, right? It used to happen with me, by the way. So that's why I'm saying. Today also it happens. Right? So let's say, I mean, take your time, please. Take your time. Let me know the answer. Let me know if you get it. Beautiful question it is. Okay. One answer I have got from Salil. Alright, let's see. So guys, let's consider this quickly. So suppose this is, let me just make the directions here. So north, south, west, east. Okay. So we know that his house is somewhere here, right? And the door is somewhere here, east side, right? What they say, he walks distance 1 kilometer, right? So 1 kilometer, he walks like this, 1 kilometer. Then took a left and moved towards here for 2 kilometer. Okay, 2 kilometer. Then take another left and moves another double distance. So 4 kilometer he has moved, right? Then take another left and moved 8 kilometer. Okay. Then take another left and moved 16 kilometer. Okay. And they take another left and took how much distance moved? 32 kilometer he has moved, right? So how many times here took that left turn? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here he is about to take the sixth one. So this is the position I want to know with respect to this position, the initial position, which is here. So now can you quickly tell me, guys? Everybody, first thing, it is not west, right? That is clear. It is obviously on the east side only. है वो east side पे ही, right? है वो east side पे ही. This is for sure that it is on the east side only. Correct. So you can clearly see from here, if you measure this distance from this distance, what is going to be the value? It will be 26 kilometer, and it is only one option is matching, by the way. So we can clearly see, right? Firstly, this west cannot be correct answer, right? And out of these three, A, C, D, anything could be the right answer, but D is the right answer if you measure the distances. Correct, sir? Anyone have any doubt? Please let me know in the comment box. Anyone have any doubt? Please let me know in the comment box. 32 minus कर दो 8 से here, you will be getting somewhere around how much? 24, I guess, right? Plus 2 करो, 26 you will be getting. Okay. Next question. 8 liter are drawn off from vessel full of water. Beautiful question it is, right? Beautiful question. 8 liter are drawn off from a vessel full of water and substituted by pure alcohol. Again, 8 liter of the mixture are drawn off and substituted by pure alcohol or pure alcohol. If the vessel now contain water and alcohol in the ratio 9/40, the capacity of the vessel in liter is how much? So the question is, there was a vessel full of water. We took off 8 liter of the water, and instead of that 8 liter, now I have filled 8 liter of alcohol. Now again, what I will be doing? Again, I will be removing 8 liter of the mixture. Now they had mixed, alcohol and water is now mixed, right? So now I'll be taking that mixture 8 liter out, and again I'll be putting 8 liter pure alcohol. So the question is that what is going to be the capacity of this vessel? This is the question. Everyone quickly answer. Nikhil please see here. Nikhil, एक second इधर देख लीजिएगा ना. So he is here, right? The person is right now here. I want to see what is the distance from here. Correct है? So if you measure this distance, how much is this distance? From here to here, it is 32, right? From here to here, this is 32, and I know this much is 8 kilometer. This much is 8 kilometer. So how much it is left? I guess 24, right? I want distance till here, so it will be plus 2 also. So 24 plus 2, 26. So 26 kilometer, and obviously it is to the east side. This must be the west side. If it was here, this must be the west side. Correct? I hope it is clear. Please answer to this question, everyone. Shriyanshi has said D. D to this question or the question number 23. Guys, marks, please make sure that you are calculating your marks also, right? Clear? Thank you. Now please answer this beautiful question quickly. Take your time, make your approach, and then I'll start calculating, and you can then see if your approach was correct or not. Answer. 8 liter they have drawn off, and then it is being replaced by pure alcohol. Then again 8 liter of that mixture is being removed and replaced by again 8 liter of pure alcohol. Now they are telling you that now the water and alcohol ratio is 9/40. So the capacity of the vessel in liter will be how much? This is the question that they are asking. Very good. One answer I have got from Saud Akhtar. Okay, great. Let's see this. Everyone kindly please see here. I'm solving it. In case you want to solve it by yourself, kindly mute my voice and try it by yourself also, in case you want. Otherwise, please listen to my solution now. Right, so suppose I'll go with the very simple approach, right? Very one by one step I'll be telling you here. So suppose the vessel is having the capacity X. Capacity of the vessel is X. So guys, after the first removal, how much water will be left? how much water will be left, because if X is the capacity, X is the amount of water inside it, because they have said vessel is full of water, same volume it is going to have, right? So after drawing 8 liter of the water, how much water will be left out in the vessel? It will be X minus 8, correct? This is the left out water now, correct? This is the left out water now, right? X minus 8. And if I see in terms of the share of the water, it with respect to your vessel, how much will be the share of the water with respect to the water vessel? X minus 8 by the vessel, right? So basically you will get the, okay, this much is the water with respect to the capacity of the vessel. Simple, no problem, right? Now after second removal, 8 liter, the mixture of 8 liter will be having how much of the water? The 8 liter mixture will be having how much of the water? The 8 liter mixture of alcohol and all will be having 8 times X minus 8 by X liter of water. This much of the water it is going to have. So this much water also being removed. This much water is also being removed basically, right? So now how much water is going to be left out with us? It will be, earlier it was X minus 8, and after X minus 8 we have further removed 8 X minus 8 by X. This is also removed. So eventually X minus 8 by X whole square. This is the water that is left inside the vessel. So I have got the value for the amount of water which is left inside the water. Till here, if you have got this, please send a heart sign. And if you have a doubt, please let me know that you have a doubt. Then I'll again tell you this one thing. In case you have. If it is clear, send me a heart sign. Now the ratio is being given to us as 9 by 40, as you can say, ratio of water to alcohol. This is water to alcohol, 9 by 40. So the what is going to be the ratio of water to the capacity of the vessel? If I want to see the water ka capacity, water ka ratio with respect to the capacity of the vessel, can I say it will be 9, 40 plus 9, that will be nothing but 9 by 49. Perfect. So now I have got the water left out and I have got the relation of the water left out. From here you will get the value of X, right? Gopal, I'll repeat one more time. Please understand here. Okay, one by one we'll understand. First, the problem. The problem is there was a vessel having this much amount of water, right? Let's say capacity of the vessel is X and the amount of the water is also X. We have drawn out 8 liter of water, right? And we have replaced it by 8 liter of pure alcohol. Okay, so now it has alcohol also and water also. So how much is the water left out here? I can say X minus 8. I can say X minus 8 is left, right? And with respect to the capacity, how much is the water left? Can I say it will be X minus 8 by X? This is amount, this much amount is there, right? Now understand, if I further remove the 8 liter of this mixture, so this 8 liter of mixture will comprise how much of the alcohol? 8 times of X minus 8 by X. This much amount of alcohol will be there in this 8 liter of the mixture. Perfect. And now further, if I see, okay, after removing this 8 liter of mixture, how much is the value? How much is the amount of water left? I will say, earlier I was having X minus 8 and now I have also removed this much of the water. X minus 8 by X. And when you solve it, you get it as X minus 8 whole square by X. Alright, and now you have got the ratio also here. So by putting the values as the water by the capacity ratio, from here you will get the value of X as 14 liter. How many of you got this 14 liter, everyone? Please let me know in the comment box by sending a heart sign. Next question, and I guess this is the last question of your, no, second last question of your aptitude. No, I guess third last. Yeah, third last. Answer: a shopkeeper sells one transistor for rupees 840 at a gain of 20%. And another for rupees 960 at a loss of 4%. His total gain or loss percent is how much? Whether it will be loss or whether it will be gain. So what is going to be that loss or what is going to be that loss? Whatever it is. Please let me know. Quickly everyone. Answer. Shopkeeper sells one transistor for 840. Selling price is 840. And another transistor for 960. The selling price is 960. First one is at the gain of 20%, second one is at the loss of 4%. So eventually what has happened, loss or gain? and how much percent it is. First find out the cost price for both of them. For both of them. Okay, Rahul has gave the answer. Okay. Quickly. So guys, let's first find out the cost price of first transistor. First transistor, it will be how much? It is being sold out at a profit of 20% at 840 rupees, right? So 100 by 120 into 840, because it is at the gain. If this would have been in the loss, it will be 80, not 120. From here the cost price will be 700 rupees, right? Similarly for the transistor which is being sold out in the loss of how much? 4%. So it will be how much? 100 by 96 into 960 rupees. So its cost price will be 1000 rupees. 1000. So the total cost price will be how much? 1700 rupees. Total cost price will be 1700. Right, now you can see the gain percentage, right? So 100 by 1700 into 100%. How much is the value, everyone? You must be getting. So obviously here you can see it is going to be the profit. See, selling price is what? Selling price is what? Wait. Selling price is what? Selling price will be 840 plus 960. And that is 1800 rupees. So you have the selling price, you have the cost price. You can clearly see it is a gain. And how much percentage gain it is? How much percentage gain it is? 15 by 17. Okay, this is the gain percent. So B is the right answer. Who was the right? Everyone was right. Great. Next question, quickly answer. There is a nuisance from the outside. I'll just mute myself. Please answer this beautiful question right away. All right, answer please. If in the half yearly exam only 70% of the students were passed, out of these passed in half yearlies only 60% have passed the annual exam. Out of those who did not pass the half yearly exam, 80% passed in annual exam. The percentage of the student passed the annual exam is how much? 42, 24, 66, 62. You can solve such question with a very easy manner, right? We'll discuss this right away. But first, please, you try and quickly get the answer. Quickly, please. 5 p.m. I'll be seeing you again on Hindi channel for most expected question of highway engineer. Okay, great. So guys, when half yearly happened, out of them, the passing student and the fail student here, passing student were 70% and the failed were remaining 30. If we see the annual exam here, annual, out of this 70, the pass student were how much? 60% of this. So 60% of this will be 42% are passed, right, and rest are fail. And here out of these how many were passed? 80% of this. So that means 24% pass, rest failed. So total will be 24 plus 42, and that is how much? 66. C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. So correct, choose the grammatically correct sentence. If the student doesn't come in time, she will be punished. If the student doesn't come in time, she will be punished. If the student didn't come in time, she will be punished. If the student didn't come in time, she would have been punished. If the student doesn't come in time, she would be punished. Quickly answer to this beautiful question. Everybody, let me know. And hit the like button if you are enjoying this session, and also subscribe the channel if you want similar classes again before your GATE exam. And also the analysis is going to be conducted on 5th, 6th, 12th and 13th. For us, it is going to be on 12th of the February. Quickly answer. If the student doesn't come in time, she will be punished. Santu, Saud Akhtar. Okay, everyone. Great. Quickly answer. Quickly answer. Everyone. B. When to use didn't or did? When to use did? If you talk in general, if you speak in English sometimes, in general, when you speak, so when you use did, I did, she did, he did. When do you did? Take more tests. Yes, we have planned them already. We have planned these type of tests also. They are coming. It is past, right? So if it is say, like, now read the statement. If she didn't come in time, she would have been punished. वो punish हो जाती. अगर वो time पे नहीं आई, वो हो जाती. It is not making the sense. C statement I'm saying, right? So it should be didn't wala to, like, remove this, right? She would be punished. If she doesn't come in time, she will be punished. Okay, she will be punished. Remember this. Did you can easily find out. Okay, did you can easily find out. Moving on. Now moving on to the technical part. Always remember this one thing regarding did. I'm in general telling you, never to use something in past after did. Like, when did you came? Right, so this is wrong. It should be when did you come? COM. Not, it should not be past. If you have used the did, it is more than enough, right? No need to put the like, I'm not an English faculty or verbal faculty. This is in general that I know, that is what I'm telling you. If you are going to communicate regularly in your day-to-day life. Answer to this beautiful question right away. So what is the grade compensation needed if a 3-degree curve is provided on a meter gauge track? Quickly answer everyone right away. So what is the degree of the curve here? Degree of the curve is being given to us as 3 degree. Degree of curve is how much? 3 degree. Grade compensation will be how much, guys, for this mg track? For BG it is 0.04. For it is 0.03% per degree of the curve for mg. For mg, right? So if we say the grade compensation, it is going to be 0.03 into 3, and that would be 0.09%. So B is the right answer. Those who are saying A, please remember that 0.04 is for the broad gauge, not the meter gauge. Clear? Moving on to the next question. Squaring of sleeper through packing consists of what? Basically, what does this mean? Squaring of sleeper through packing consists of adjusting the sleeper to be perpendicular to the rail, adjusting the ballast under the sleeper to space them parallel to each other, cutting the edge of the sleeper to a square shape, adjusting the rail to be perpendicular to the sleeper. What does squaring of sleeper through packing consist of means? Brilliant. Everyone, great. So this simply means that adjusting the ballast, you have to adjust the ballast under the sleeper. Why? So that you can space the sleepers parallel to each other. That is the whole thing about the squaring of the sleeper. Moving on to the next thing. This is the MSQ question, bacha. This is MSQ question. Kindly please answer. Beautiful question, and you can easily answer to this question also. I am very sure. Select the correct statement pertaining to hydraulic jump in a prismatic channel. Your time starts now. Quickly answer, please. Select the correct statement pertaining the hydraulic jump. And this is MSQ question, everyone. So more than one option are going to be correct here. The specific energy decreases due to jump formation. The specific energy increases after the jump. Specific energy increase due to jump formation, or the specific force remain constant. What should be the right answer? Answer please, everybody, in the comment box. Please tell me the right answer. Masroor Ahmad, Santu Salgar, Salil Gupta. Okay, guys, please understand. What is the fundamental usage of hydraulic jump? Good afternoon, Kushagra. How are you? What is the fundamental usage of a hydraulic jump? So you can use the hydraulic jump for mixing of chemical, for dissipation of energy. Dissipation of energy. That means the energy will decrease because of the jump, because of the hydraulic jump, right? So the specific energy decreases due to the jump formation, correct? And the specific force remain constant, right? There are two things that you must know, like pre-jump depth y1 and post-jump depth y2. What do we call these jumps? What do we call these depth? Quickly tell me. The depth at which specific force is same, what do we call them? What do we call them? Answer. What do we call them? Sequent depth. Gautam is saying sequent depth. Sequent depth. Sequent depth. Sequent depth. Good. I said, Masroor, I said pre-jump depth and the post-jump depth. What do we call them? Okay, so it is the depth at which specific force is same. And what is those two depth? What are those two depth on which specific energy is same? Y and V increases after jump. So Y energy decreases, sir. So I'll just show you a quick demonstration. So suppose this is my surface here, right? And this is the pre-jump depth. Suppose jump happened and we have reached here. Let's say this is the quick what we call it, rectangular channel section. I'll quickly make the specific energy curve for the rectangular channel section here. It will be somewhere like this. It will be somewhat like this. I think I have made the diagram wrong, right? Conjugate, sequent, huh? See, there are three things that you are having in front of you: alternate depth, sequent depth, conjugate depth. Quickly tell me the specific energy is same at which depth? That is the question that I want to ask. Are you getting? Let's take it like this, right? So if you see, at this point energy is this much, and at this point energy is this much. So energy is getting lesser here post jump. Okay, alternate depth, alternate, good, right? So do not get confused here. There are two different things. Moving on to the next question. A sound wave is observed to travel through a liquid with a speed of 1500 meter per second. The specific gravity of liquid is 1.5. The bulk modulus of this fluid is how much? Please answer. Please answer. Critical depth will be somewhere between the hydraulic jump, because the hydraulic jump will be formed whenever a supercritical flow will meet the subcritical flow. So what will happen, that CDL will be lying somewhere in the between or maybe somewhere else, right? Kushagra, aap bhi khele. I have made this diagram for you only. You can see pre-jump depth, the energy was this E1, and post-jump the energy is how much E2, and that you can clearly see there is a difference. The energy is getting lost. Even we use the hydraulic jump for the dissipation of the energy. Suppose I have to dissipate the energy of a stream, I'll be using what? I'll be using the hydraulic jump. To mix the chemical, I'll be using hydraulic jump. To do the aeration, I'll be doing the hydraulic jump. I'll be taking the help of this hydraulic jump. I guess this was your doubt, correct? The answer. A sound wave is observed to travel through this. Quickly answer to this beautiful question. See, speed of sound wave, if I say, speed of sound wave, if I say, in a medium is how much? It is equals to root K by rho. K is the bulk modulus, rho is the density of that fluid, that medium, and C is that speed of the sound wave. Now you can get the answer. And after getting this answer, please hit the like button and let me know in the comment box how much marks you are getting. Till now 31 questions are done. 31 questions are done. Almost we are like about to complete the half of the question. Please let me know. So I know the velocity is 1500 equals K I want. Density will be how much? 1.5 is specific gravity of that medium. So 1000. From here the value of K will be how much? Please see. Please check how much is the value. 1500 square. Excuse me. 3.375 10 raised to the power 9, I guess. 3.375 10 raised to the power 9 you should get. Babu all-rounder has given the right answer. Correct. Say dost. 3.37 into 10 raised to the power 9. Correct? C is the right answer. B will be the wrong answer. Next question is, what type of knowledge required to crack gate with respect to concept? Gautam, I will say, like if we compare two exam, engineering services examination and gate examination. In gate examination, you should have, like, if you have 100% of the focus, for example, so out of that 100%, 70-80% should be on the concepts, right? Concepts as in those are related to your problems, right? Not to something which you need to mug up. Ratne wala part you will be giving the focus about 20%. 80% should be on the question, on such concept from where the question may come as a numerical form, right? If we talk about engineering service examination, the thing is completely different because there are two examinations with two different formats. Please answer to this beautiful question now. A septic tank 7 meter cube in volume serves 4 people. If the rate of accumulation of sludge is 70 liter per capita per year and the sludge is removed when it occupies 40% of its volume, what is the cleaning interval of septic tank? Finally answer. 10 years. C, 10 years. Okay. So yeah. So the volume of sludge at the time of cleaning will be how much? At the time of cleaning, how much is going to be the sludge? Sludge is removed when it occupies 40%, right? So 0.4 of the volume, that is 7 meter cube, and that is 2.8 meter cube. Correct? Or 2800 liter. Right, rate of accumulation is what? 70 liter per banda, per people, right? Per capita. So we have 4 people, so it will be how much? The accumulation will be 280 liter per year. So the cleaning interval will be how much? 28 by 280, and that is very easy to calculate. 10 years. 10 year will be the cleaning interval. Next question. Now we are starting the 2-mark questions now. Okay, 2-mark question, everyone. 2 mark. तो 60% उसमें रहेगा ना. Wait. Removed when it occupies. So basically, yes, when it will be occupied, when it occupies 40% of the volume. So whatever is the volume of the tank, whatever will be the volume of tank, when I am going to remove it, when it will occupy 40% of the total volume. So as soon as I will see, okay, 40% is filled, I am going to remove it. That is what it means. 60%, right? 40%, see the language, understand the language. When it occupies 40% of its volume, it is saying. Answer. For a two-lane highway circular of radius 240 meter, the design speed is 70 kmph. The allowable rate of introduction of super elevation when pavement is rotated about the inner edge 1 in 140. Considering extra widening of 0.50 and the rate of introduction of super elevation only, the length of transition curve is how much? Quickly answer. And here share this session with everyone. If you think that it is a valuable session, then share it. If you think it is waste of time session, then don't share. And just hit the like button. Correct answer, Bhag. Quickly answer to this question now. Up to 1 decimal. Round off to 1 decimal. Up to 1 decimal. So guys, Abhinav sir is here, as he has took the first questions first. In case you have joined late, you can please watch the session, the part of the session in which Abhinav sir was here. He considered a lot of questions, 17 questions he has considered, right? So don't miss those questions. And obviously when he is here, you should we should welcome him by a heart sign, right? Okay, please answer to this question now. See, they have said it. They have said it that only and only on the basis of the introduction of super elevation they want, right? So for that, I know it is going to be what E and what is the inner edge with respect to inner edge, right? So length will be how much? Length of transition curve E and W plus WE. That is what we need, correct? So first E value, let's calculate the E value. V square upon 225 R. We'll be using this. Velocity is 70. So 70 square by 225, radius is how much? That is 240. From here the super elevation I'll be getting is 0.0907, but it is obviously more than the allowable value of the maximum value of the super elevation. So 0.07 se zyada hai, so I'll be considering E as 0.07, right? So if we take this 0.07, it is okay. You can verify it also. The F value will be less than 0.15 only, correct? So now let's get the value of what? Nothing. Everything is given here. So let's put the values. 0.07. N value is 140. Width of the road is it given? Yeah, it is 2-lane road. So 2-lane road means 7 meter plus the extra widening it is given to us as 0.5. You solve it and you get it as how much? Please let me know in the comment box right away. Right away. 0.07 into 140 into 7.5. 73.5 meter I'm getting. Yes, you should check for F. I have checked it. That's why I said it will be coming less than F. But you should check it. Here I knew it. That's why I said it. Otherwise you have to check it. 36.75. Huh? Bhagyashri, how? 36.7. That would be wrong. Next question. Okay, before that, let me tell you, today at 5 p.m. Today at 5 p.m. I'll be coming here in front of you by taking the most expected questions of the transportation engineering. All the topics, transportation comprise of highway engineering and your transportation and highway, railway and also your airports, right? All that thing will be covered 5 p.m. I'll be taking the classes at 5 p.m. or maybe after 11 only throughout February, as I'm having a classes of courses at 6 p.m. and 8:30 p.m. Also, I have started fluid mechanics in the classroom program. In case you were already decided to get the enrollment in the course, you can get it now because the new subject is now started. Completely on you. Next question. This is Msq question, guys. Quickly let me know the answer. So for a cement concrete pavement with reference to the data given below, which of the following option is or are correct? Wheel load is 4100 kg. Modulus of elasticity of concrete is 3 into 10 raised to the power 5, right? Pavement thickness is 15 centimeter. Modulus of subgrid reaction is 3 kg per centimeter cube. Radius of contact area is 15 centimeter and Poisson's ratio is 0.1. Yes, on Hindi YouTube channel. I forgot to tell. Most of people, yeah. Rate of introduction of nahi liye sir. Okay. Rotated about inner edge. No. Yeah. So that's why I said if it was not. Thank you so much, Abhinav sir. Thank you so much. If this was rotated about the center line, then I will do divide by 2. Otherwise, no need. If it is being rotated about inner edge, the formula will be En W plus We. In case it is rotated about the center line, it will be how much? En W plus We by 2. Center line ke liye. For inner edge, it will be without divide by 2. Answer to this question now. Answer to this question. So you will be needing two things: relative stiffness and the radius of resisting section. Let me know quickly an answer for this question. This is Msq question again. One more time Msq is here. And by the way, how much is the marks you are getting till now? We are exactly, you can say, a bit ahead of the halfway. A bit ahead of the halfway. How much marks you are getting? Can I know in the comment box? Everyone. So first let's get the relative stiffness. EH cube by 12K. 1 minus mu square. Direct formula based question hai. It is directly formula based question. 1 by 4. Put the values and get the answer. The value of E, is it given? Yes. 3 into 10 raised to the power 5. The value of H, is it given? Yes. How much? 15 centimeter is it given, right? Thickness, yeah, 15 centimeter it is given. 15 cube. 12. K, is it given? Yes, it is given. 3 kg per centimeter cube. 1 minus mu, is it given? Yes. 0.1 whole square raised to the power 1 by 4. So from here I'll be getting the answer as for the relative stiffness as 73.24 centimeter. So C is correct. C is correct definitely. And what about the equivalent radius of resisting section? Check for it. Check for it. A value is 15 centimeter and H value is also 15 centimeter, right? So the value of the resisting section, equivalent radius of resisting section will be 1.6 A square plus H square root minus 0.675 into H. Put the values and get the answer. 1.6 into 15 square plus 15 square root minus 0.675 into 15. From here we'll be getting the value as 14.06 centimeter. So 14.06 means B and C will be the right answer. B and C are the right answer. Next question is here directly from fluid mechanics. Airflow through a circular pipe 9 mm diameter at an average velocity of 2 meter per second. Find the pressure drop in mm of water for flow over a length of 7 meter. Give answer up to 2 decimal place. Beautiful question it is. Maybe you have seen this for the first time also. So quickly get the answer to this beautiful question. Abhishek, I'm super fine. Say less than fine actually. How are you, by the way? I'm feeling like I may faint in between the session. So in case I faint, just call anyone for help, okay? Answer. I woke up very fine, like perfectly fine. And then after that, I was slightly feeling like feverish. Eyes started, paining, vomiting like situation. When Abhinav sir was taking the class, I texted him also that, sir, I am not watching the session now. I'm trying to sleep for some time, half an hour. Then I'll come. Not feeling well. By the session, by the time he ended the session, was there. Please take care of yourself, everyone. This weather is like this only. One can answer, please. So what are the values that I'm having here? So diameter is given to us as 9 mm. Okay, average velocity is being given as 2 meter per second. Length of the pipe is also given to us as 7 meter. Dynamic viscosity is given to us as 1.98 to 10 raised to the power minus 5 kg meter per second. Kg, right? And density is also being given to us as 1.1774 kg per meter cube. Okay, please see what is the answer you are getting. So pressure drop we have to find, right? So the pressure drop will be how much? The pressure drop will be nothing but it is P1 minus P2 by gamma. Can you tell me gamma? Which gamma I will be considering here? I'll be considering the gamma of the air because that is the fluid in the pipe. You can see airflow, right? It is not water. Don't consider water here. If you consider water here, question is wrong at that particular moment only. That is why it is of 2 marks. Otherwise, you directly know the formula. You can easily put the values and get the answer, right? But this is gate examination. It may not happen like this here. So let's first check the one thing also. Let's get the value of the Reynolds number also to find whether it is laminar or whether it is turbulent, right? Laminar hai ya turbulent hai? First let's check that because I don't know whether it is laminar or turbulent. Kindly check whether it is laminar or turbulent, everyone. Whether it is laminar or turbulent. Anything if you are having as a pipe flow, the laminar turbulent can be determined with the help of Reynolds number 2000 and 4000 wala range. Quickly answer. Let's see what is the Reynolds number. Rho Vd by mu. Rho. By 1069.28 is the Reynolds number that I am getting. 1069. So whether it is a laminar flow or a turbulent flow, everyone, since it is a pipe flow, so I'll be seeing the 2000. So it is less than 2000 means laminar. For laminar condition, what is the value of the coefficient of factor, the friction factor? The friction factor will be how much? It will be 64 upon Re. So 64 upon Re will be how much? 1069.28. And from here I'll be getting it as Bhageshri, you can take 16 by Re also, but that will be your not friction factor, coefficient of friction. Then you have to use the formula as 4FLV square. Okay, you can go for that also. It is not, I'm not saying this is wrong, right? But I am considering the friction factor. You are considering the coefficient of friction. 64 upon Re. From here I'll be getting the value of F as 0.0598. Right, friction factor we have got. Now the value of the loss we'll be getting, HL. So it is FL V square by 2GD. Right, put the values and get the answer. F is 0.0598, length was 7 meter, velocity was 2 divided by 2 into 9.81 into dia is how much? 9 into 10 to the power minus 3. Right, guys, please understand. If you are using F value as 16 upon Re, that means you are considering the coefficient of friction. Then for you the loss of the head loss due to friction will be 4FLV square by 2GD. Alright, they both are correct. It depends whether you are going for friction factor or you are going for coefficient of friction. There is a relation that your friction factor is 4 times of your coefficient of friction. Remember this. Okay. Clear? Great. Moving on. So now let's see what is the value from here. I'm getting it as 9.482 meter, right? So P1 minus P2 by gamma air, I'm getting it as 9.482 meter. Sir, here can we use 32 mu VL by d square? Go for it. But before that, check whether it is a laminar or turbulent case. Because if it is laminar, then we can't use the Hagen-Poiseuille's equation. Hagen-Poiseuille's equation is only valid for the laminar condition, right? Go for it and check if you are getting the same thing or not, right? Please see, P1 by P2 is gamma air as 9.482 meter. Perfect. So I have to get the value. Now this is not the right answer, guys. This is not the right answer. Why? Because I want the answer in terms of mm of water. Right, mm of water. So let's convert this in mm of water. Let's divide both sides by gamma w. So it will be P1 minus P2, gamma air I'll send there. Here it will be gamma w. 9.482, gamma air will come here. Right, I have to convert this in mm. So in 2000 divide by gamma w. From here also I'll be getting. So let's put the values and get the answer. 9.482 into gamma of air is given to us in the question 1.774, 1000 by gamma of water we know 1000. So from here the answer will be 11.164 mm. So this is your answer in mm of water. How was the question, by the way? Can I know? How was the question? I hope you all have got this, and I hope you have enjoyed the question also. Moving on to the next question now. Great. Moving on to the next question. A fluid specific gravity 0.9 and dynamic viscosity 1.2 pascal second flows in a laminar regime between two parallel plates fixed 3 centimeter apart. If the discharge is 600 centimeter cube per second per centimeter width of the plate, the shear stress on the boundary is how much pascal? In pascal basically you have to answer. Please answer. I will suggest, if you get any other fluid, right, apart from water, then directly don't go for Hagen-Poiseuille's. Just go for the basic equation so that the chances of getting the wrong answer will be reduced to 0, right? Because Hagen-Poiseuille's equation is just a specific case, right? Right. G से क्यों multiple किया नहीं? Because density kg f नहीं था ना? That is happening when we have kg f. No requirement. Answer to this question now, everyone. So don't merge two different concepts. Answer to this question now. Anyway, it will be cancelled out, don't worry. So we want the shear stress on the boundary, right? And what is this case? Two parallel plates, right? So two parallel plates case, the shear stress will be dp by dx into the whatever the distance they are having, h by 2, right? So for that, first we'll need to get the value of dp by dx. Let's find out the value of dp by dx, that is the pressure gradient. Okay, from where I can get that? I can have that with the help of, if I have something like anything we have. Yes, we have discharge here. Okay, very good. So guys, from here we can get the velocity. Let's find out the velocity, and with the maximum velocity equation I can get the value easily, right? So from the discharge equation, area into acceleration into velocity, how much I'm going to get? Discharge is 600 and I'm converting this in terms of meter. So minus 4 into 0.03 is the gap, right? It is the gap. 3 centimeter is nothing but 0.03 meter, right? Into 1 into whatever is the velocity. From here the velocity I'll be getting is 2 meter per second. Guys, this is the average velocity. I want the maximum velocity. So in this case, what is the relation? The maximum velocity is 1.5 times of the average velocity. So that is 3 meter per second. Now if I get the value of Vmax, I can use the equation of maximum velocity in this case, and that is 1 by 8 mu minus del p by del x into h by or h square, right? So do I have the values? Yes, I have all the values which are required. 8 into 1.2 minus dp by dx I want, and the maximum velocity I know it is 3 meter per second, and the distance between them is 0.03 whole square I'll be doing. From here the value I'll be getting as dp by dx value. The dp by dx value we will be getting as 32,000 pascal per meter. This is the pressure gradient value. Put the values here and get the answer. So 32,000 into h by 2, 0.03 by 2. And from here how much is the value you will be getting? Please see. Kitna aa raha hai? 800. Is it 800? Please check once. Is it 800? Should be 480, not 800. Next question. A rectangular channel 1.2 meter wide has a bed slope of 0.0012 and the Manning's roughness coefficient as 0.05. Uniform flow take place in the channel at a flow depth of 0.04 meter. At a section flow, depth is measured 0.3 meter with gradual varied flow. The GVF profile at the section is classified. See, understand, in this question, one step is being already done for you, and that is getting the value of the normal depth. It is already given. So only one more thing you need to get. Please find out what is that thing. And then tell me the option, which option is correct. Which profile it is going to be? It is going to be decided with the help of the location of NDL and CDL with respect to each other, and it will be zone 1, zone 2, zone 3. That will be determined by the depth of the flow which is being given to us in normal condition. I mean the flow depth that we are having right now. Kindly answer. And after this, Rohan sir will be joining you guys for the structural subjects, and then Ankit Sharma sir will be here with the with his subjects, BMC, CPM part, irrigation, and after that Ankit Joshi sir with the maths will be joining you. So all the subjects will be covered. Till now you are done with these subjects. Let me tell you. Till now you are done with SOM, soil, hydrology, transportation, fluid mechanics, open channel flow, aptitude, and environment. After this session, these will be done. And after that, RCC steel structure will be considered by Rohan sir. And after that, BMC irrigation CPM part will be done by survey also, Ankit Sharma sir. And then maths will be done by Ankit Joshi sir. Quickly answer to this beautiful question. Guys, see, YN is given to us as 0.4 meter, right? And Y is given to us as 0.3 meter. I need to get the value of YC, and that will be what? Since it is a rectangular channel, so I can go for directly this formula, Q square by G raised to the power 1 by 3. But for that, I'll be needing the discharge. I can't have the discharge from here, right? So no problem. I'll be using the Manning's equation. So Q is equals to 1 by N, A R raised to the power 2 by 3, S raised to the power 1 by 2, right? Rohan sir is here, guys, in the comment box. Please send a heart sign and please give him a very warm welcome. Everyone in the comment box right away. 1.05 into area is 1.2 into 0.4, and if I take the value of the R, it is wetted area by wetted parameter, and that is 1.2 plus 2 times of 0.4 raised to the power 2 by 3 into root of how much is the slope given to us. Is it given? Yes, 0.0012. So the discharge value you will be getting from here is 0.1284 meter cube per second. And if you want to get the value of discharge per unit width, just divide it by 1.2. That is the width of the channel. So from here we can easily get the value of Q as 0.107. So 107 whole square, 9.81 G value raised to the power 1 by 3. On solving this, we'll be getting the value of YC as 0.105 meter. So guys, we have got all these values. YN is 0.4, Y is 0.3, and YC is 0.10. So if I make the diagram here, this is what you will be seeing. So CDL is at 0.105 meter. Suppose this is CDL, 0.105 meter. This is the CDL, right? NDL is at 0.4 meter. So this is NDL. Guys, NDL is above CDL. NDL is above CDL. Can you please quickly tell me which type of slope it is? And Y is how much? Y is 0.3. So 0.3 meter. It is the value of Y. So since the NDL is greater than the CDL, it is the case of mild slope. And if I check the zone, the zone is the second zone. Zone 2 mein we are having, right? So the slope will be M2. M2 is the right answer. So D will be the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. There are 35 filter bags forming a unit to treat polluted air at flow rate of 15 meter cube per second. The filtering velocity is 2 meter per minute and the filter bag of diameter 0.5 meter. Then the length of bag will be how much? Round off to 2 decimal place. Quickly answer to this beautiful question again. Everybody. Quickly answer. There are 35 filter bags forming a unit to treat polluted air at flow rate of 15 meter cube per second. The filtering velocity is 2 meter per minute. Like, share and subscribe everyone. We are going to rock. Yes, definitely Rohan sir. Rohan sir is here and telling you, yes, we are definitely going to rock in this GATE examination 2022. Quickly answer to this again, another question. So guys, what is the total surface area of the filter bag? If we see 15 meter cube flow rate hai, right? No problem. And the filtering velocity is 2 meter per minute. Okay. So the total surface area will be, the surface area will be how much? 15 by 2, and that is in meter cube per second, and that is in meter per minute, right? But it is in minute na, so I'll be converting this as well. So it will be how much? Into 60 by 2. So I'll be getting it as 450 meter square. This is the surface area of the filter bag. So number of filter bag will be how much? Number of filter bag, it will be total surface area, which is 450 divided by the how much is the filter bag? Single bag surface area is how much? 35, I guess, right? There are 35 number of filters. Yeah. So here will be the single bag surface area. Single bag surface area. Correct. So single bag surface area from here will be how much? Single bag will be 450 by 335, and that is 12.86 meter square. Okay. Surface area is how much? Pi dl. So pi dl is equals to 12.86. So from here, the value will be that you are going to get length is length I want, dia is 0.5. So dia is 0.5. So pi 0.5, L I want 12.86. So from here the L will be 8.19 meter. Beautiful. Jai Ram Chaudhary. Correct. Correct. Brilliant. Bhagyashri, what is the mistake you have made? Please tell us. Second last question from my side. A suspension of sand-like particle in water with particle of diameter 0.14 mm and below is falling into sedimentation tank at 0.1 meter cube per second. G is 9.81 meter per second square. Specific gravity of the particle is 2.67 and kinematic viscosity of water is this much. The minimum surface area required for settling tank to remove particle of size 0.05 mm and above with 100% efficiency is how much? 100% efficiency we have to make sure, everyone. Settling velocity should be greater than or equal to the overflow rate. This is the only thing that you need to know. Settling velocity. So discharge by area, overflow rate. My velocity, settling velocity should be greater than or equal to this. Then I'll be expecting 100% efficiency. Right? So I can say Q by A should be less than or equals to settling velocity. So area should be greater than or less than Q by Vs. Find the value of Vs. Settling velocity. How much is the settling velocity here? G minus 1 gamma W T square by 18, or just directly write it in terms of nu. So it will be G minus 1 GD square by 18 nu. Put the values and get the answer, please. So 2.67 minus 1 into 9.81. How much is the value of diameter? It is 0.05. So 0.05 into 10 to the power minus 3 whole square divided by 18. Nu is how much? It is 1.02 into 10 to the power minus how much? Okay, centimeter mein, meter mein it will be 10 to the power minus 6. So from here the settling velocity that I'll be getting, is 2 point, where to write? So settling velocity will be 2.2308 into 10 to the power minus 3 meter per second is the settling velocity. Correct? So discharge is how much? Discharge is given 0.1. So 0.1 divided by 2.2308 into 10 raised to the power minus 3. From here the value of the area that you should get is 44.826 meter square. How many of you got the same answer? Please let me know in the comment box. Very brilliant, Diptendu. Very brilliant. The last question from my side, and I'll just call Rohan sir so that he will be ready as soon as I'll close the session. After this, Rohan sir will be here for you for covering the structure subjects, right? As soon as I'll be done with this, we'll just begin with the Rohan sir subject. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. That is ready. Very good. So please answer to this beautiful question. A trickling filter plant treats 1500 cubic per day of sewage with BOD5 of 220 milligram per liter and a suspended solid concentration of 250 milligram per liter. Estimate the total solid production assuming that primary clarification removes 30% of the BOD and 60% of influent solid. Take the solid production in the trickling filter as 0.5 kg per kg of the applied BOD. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Right. Ankit Joshi sir is also here, guys. Please, full power, send the heart sign as many as you can, because today Ankit sir is having lots and lots of motivational shairis also for you, and also to make the ambience slightly light, he will also have something romantic for you today in this session, right? As soon as he'll join it. Okay. So guys, solid removed in primary clarification unit will be how much? 60% of the influent one. So 60% of influent will be 60% of influent means 60% of influent is how much? 250 milligram, right? Out of this 260 is removed. I mean, out of this how much? 60% is removed. So 60 by 100 into 250. So these are the solids that I'll be having, right? In case I want to get the value in kg, that will be how much? 150 milligram to kg minus 6 liter to meter cube 10 to the power minus 3. So it will be 150 into 10 to the power minus 3 kg per meter cube. And if I want to get per day, how much will be the per day value of this kg mein? So it is going to be 150 into 10 to the power minus 3 into 1500. As you can see, the trickling filter treats this much of the water per day. So from here, the value you should be getting as solid removed per day is 225 kg. But wait, this is only the effluent that we were talking about, right? Now we are going to discuss about the BOD, right? BOD is also there. So how much is the BOD applied to the filter? So 30% is being removed by the primary clarifier. So obviously remaining will be how much? 70%. So 70%. Total BOD that is going to be applied is how much? 70% of 220. Earlier it was 220, right? So 220, I'll be converting this also. 10 to the power minus 3, 10 to the power minus 3. This will be, and let's do this for per day. So 231 kg per day you will be getting the value of your BOD applied to the filter. Solid production, how much is going to be the solid production, everyone? So solid production is going to be 0.5 of this 231, and that is 115.5 kg per day. So we have got solid production because of BOD and also due to this suspended solid. So 225 plus 115.5 will be giving you as 340.5 kg per day. This is the value of your total thing. Please explain again, sir. Okay, very good, Diptendu, correct answer. So I'll be telling you there are two things that have happened. Number one is I'll be having BOD, like there is a sewage having BOD of 220. Understand this, it is very simple. There is a sewage coming whose BOD5 is 220 and suspended solid is 250. After the primary clarification, the water is being sent to the trickling filter. In the primary clarification, 60% of solid were removed and 30% of BOD was removed. Perfect hai? Clear hai everyone? Clear hai everyone? Everybody, right? So now how much is going to be the removal of the solid that we are going to have, right? So the 60% is being removed. Perfect. So 60% of whatever is the total value. So total was 250. If I just talk about the suspended solid, that is what we have got from here, right? And we want the value in day, like per day value. How much is going to be happening in the per day? So I had the value of the discharge, that was 1500 cubic per day, and from there I have got that 225 kg of the suspended solid are being removed here, right? So now coming up to the next thing, that is the BOD5. Out of 220 BOD, sorry, 30% is being removed. Remaining is 70% now, right? So how much is that 70% by the way of 220? That is 231. And if I want kg per day mein, so again 1500 cubic per day I'll be considering. So now the final thing is, out of that total BOD, how much is the solid production rate? The solid production rate is 0.5 kg per kg. So for per kg, the solid that I'm going to get is 0.5 kg for per kg of the BOD that I'm having. So 231 we are having. So for this, each kg is going to give you 0.5 kg of the solid. So that is how much? That is 115.5 kg per day. So 115.5, and earlier the suspended solid, these two that we have included, and the final thing that you have got is 340.5 kg per day. Clear everyone? Any doubt? Anyone? Please let me know. And that's it. Again, I'll be telling you 5 p.m. today. I'll be seeing you on Hindi YouTube channel with most expected question of transportation. Now Rohan sir will be joining you right away. Please let me know how many marks you are getting in the comment box. Quickly in the comment box, tell me how many marks you are getting right now. Please tell me in the comment box, and in no time Rohan sir will be joining you for further subjects. Okay, sir.
So, hello everyone. Welcome every guys. Welcome everyone. I hope all you are doing well, and I hope what are so. First of all, tell me what are the scores that are you scoring up to this point? What are your current scores? Tell me everyone. I hope all of you are doing well. A very good afternoon to all. Very good afternoon. Welcome. Shantu is here. Very good. Hari Om. Sagar. Aman. Raja is here. Very good, everyone. Welcome. Join fast, quick, everyone. So, are there anything that you are learning from the today's session? Anything that you are thinking that you should revise upon? Are there some topics like this that you feel that are required to be brushed up once again? So, if it is so, if you are learning from this session, that is the most important thing. Okay. So, you should learn from your mistakes. You should learn what are your weak points, and you should improve upon those. Okay. The things that you know, that the questions that you are able to make are not that important. The questions which you are not able to make are of more importance, right? Yeah, PDF is going to be provided on my Telegram channel as well. Okay, you have to join my Telegram channel, Civil by Rohan Goyal, and over there also the PDF is going to be provided. The whole PDF is going to be provided at Abhinav sir's each and every faculties. He is going to be sharing it, and you can join my Telegram channel as well. I am sharing over there additional information regarding the exams and uh, various new problems, also challenging problems for you all in my Telegram group. Okay, you can join my Telegram group, Civil by Rohan Goyal. Hello everyone, welcome guys, welcome everyone. You can search it by the name. Okay, the Telegram channel link is actually not there in the slide, so you can search it by the name Civil by Rohan Goyal. You will find my channel over there. Okay, if you want to do so, you do it right now itself. You can open Telegram and just search Civil by Rohan Goyal, and you can join it over there. Okay, if you can do it yourself right now. Okay, you just have to search Civil by Rohan Goyal. Okay, you can join it right itself if you want to. Okay, so we are about to start the session. So today I'll be taking your RCC, steel and structure analysis. So very good questions are going to come, and I hope that it is going to be very challenging for you to solve those questions, because the questions are of a good level, and if you are able to solve those questions, then it is a very good it will tell me that you are very sound in the subject. And if you are not able to solve, then you need to revise those particular concepts, because those concepts are of very high importance for the gate examination, right? So let us start everyone. So first of all, so let me introduce myself if you are new to my lecture. So my name is Rohan Goyal. I have a master's degree in structural engineering from IIC Bangalore. I have scored an all India rank of 96 in GATE 2020, and these are the subjects that I teach at grade BYJU'S, and other than these other subjects as well. So currently Joshi sir and Abhinav sir has already taken your session, and they have already taken these particular subjects, and now I am going to be starting with RCC, steel and structure analysis, and after me Ankit sir is going to be joining you, okay, at 2:45 p.m. and the moment I finish it, Ankit sir is going to join, and after that Ankit Joshi sir is going to join with your mathematics, right? So let us start everyone. So we are providing a complete solution for the gate problems, okay, all the aspects of the gate. It may be your motivation, or it may be your technical, or it may be your non-technical. Okay, the complete solution is going to be provided at this platform. So do like the session and share the session, and do not forget to subscribe the session and click on the bell icon so that you can get the notifications at the earliest, right? So we are also providing the analysis of the respective subjects on the given dates. So we are going to be the first one who are going to be providing you the analysis. So you can join there as well to get a beforehand a picture of the gate examination. Okay, if you are in the evening batch, or if you are in the morning batch, you can get the analysis what how you have performed in the subject, and what are you expecting to score, right? So let us start with the questions right away. So here is the first question from structure analysis. A three-hinged parabolic arch of span 4 meter and rise of 8 meter carries a uniform distributed load of 8 kilonewton per unit over the whole span. The horizontal thrust at each support in kilonewton is, what is the horizontal thrust is asked to you. Okay, so you can solve the question and tell me the answer, everyone. Start solving, everyone. Start solving, guys. Very easy question, right? So I hope that you should be able to solve such a type of a question. So you are given a three-hinged arc is given to you like this. So three-hinged arc is given to you. So the span, this is your span L, and this is your rise H. So I am already getting answers. Very good, very good, very good. So at each support, we are going to be getting two reactions. One is going to be your vertical reaction, another one is going to be your horizontal reaction. So what you need to do is either you can remember the formula straight away, and if you are not good at remembering formulas, what you can even do is you can calculate the summation of bending moment at C equal to 0. Okay, so you will equate the bending moment at C is equal to 0 looking towards the left, right? So when you look towards the left, so over here you are going to, so and there is one UDL also, right? So UDL is also there, W is also there. So all you have to do is you have to look towards this. You have to look towards only one of the portion, right? So when you equate the bending moment, what you are going to get? Vertical reaction into L by 2. V into L by 2. Okay, this is clockwise. So then you will have H into small h. So this is anti-clockwise, and due to the UDL, you will get another anti-clockwise, that will be W L by 2 into L by 4, and this will be equal to, this should be equal to 0. So when you solve this one, what is V? V will be equal to WL by 2, because the loads, there is a symmetry of the UDL. The UDL is applied symmetrically, so the load is going to be distributed equally on both the edges. So WL by 2, V will be WL by 2. So it will be WL by 2 into L by 2, that is WL by 4 minus h into small h into W L square. So this is the WL square. WL square by 8, right? Which is equal to 0. So WL square by 4 minus WL square by 8 is equal to WL square by 8 itself, right? 1 second, there is some issue. Sorry. There is some issue. 1 second. 1 second. I will present once again. All right. So WL square by 4 minus WL square by 8 is equal to WL square by 8, and minus h into small h is equal to 0. So h into small h is equal to WL square by 8. So your horizontal thrust will come out to be equal to WL square by 8h. So all you need to do is substitute all the values over here. All you need to do is substitute all the values over here. Okay. So most of you have already given me the answer. So I will, W is given to you how much? W is given to you as 8 kilonewton per meter. So 8 multiplied by length. Length is given to you as 8 meters. So 8 square. So I am going to be substituting all the values in meters only. Upon 8 multiplied by h. Your rise is given to you as 4 meters. So this will be 4 meters. So this 8 and 8 cancels out. Okay. And WL square upon 8H. I hope it is fine. Right. So 8H. Yeah. Okay. So it is coming out to be 60. Right. No, it should be. There is some mistake. 1 second. Let me check. This is spellable. Span is 4 meter is given. Okay. Okay, so my mistake. Span is 4 meter. Rise is 8 meters. Yeah, sorry. So span is okay. So span is 4 meters. So this will be 4 square, and this rise is 8 meters. So you can this will be 2, and this will cancel out with 2. So it will come out to be 2 kilonewton. So everyone has given me the right answer. Very good, everyone. Excellent work. So the answer to this question is going to be 2 kilonewton. 2 kilonewton is going to be the answer. Very good, excellent, everyone. Moving on to the next question. So a very good question and an easy question if you know, if you have studied this. As per IS 800, the maximum bending moment for the design of purlins can be taken as, what is the maximum bending moment for the design of purlins? The marks are also given over here. Okay, these two questions are 1 marks each. What is the maximum bending moment for the design of purlins? Tell me. Yes, everyone. Very good, guys. Very good. WL by 10 is the right answer. Very good, everyone. Nice. Very good. So moving on to the next question. A two-way slab, RCC slab, is simply supported on all its edges. So it is simply supported on all its edges with corners not free to lift. The area of the steel in the shorter span is 812 mm square. The torsional reinforcement required at the corners. This is a 2 marks question. What is the torsional reinforcement required at the corners? What is the torsional reinforcement required at the corners? Yes, everyone. See, if you a student, I hope that very good, guys, that you are giving me the right answer. See, over here you have noticed very important thing over here. Each and every one of you have noticed a very important thing over here. See over here. This is a very good question. See over here, you are given a RCC slab which is simply supported. Okay, which is simply supported, and all its edges with corners not free to lift. Now we are given a slab is simply supported, right? Even though the corners are not free to lift, but that does not mean that they are fixed. Okay, corners are not free to lift. That does not mean that the corners are fixed. Okay, there are going to be it is going to behave like a simply supported only, and if it is going to behave like a simply supported, your torsional reinforcement is going to be provided. Okay, it is not going to be zero. It is not going to be zero. So the torsional reinforcement, it will behave like both the corners are discontinuous. This is the corner with both the edges as discontinuous. Okay, if it is simply supported at all the 4 edges. So this is also discontinuous edge, this is also discontinuous edge, this is also discontinuous edge, and this is also discontinuous edge. So this corner is going to be treated like for regular torsional reinforcement whose area is 3 by 4 of AST X positive. So this much area of reinforcement is going to be provided. So this is equal to 3 by 4 of 812, which is equal to, you will get this value as 609 mm square. So I hope that you understand that we are given over here, it is simply supported. This is given simply supported. Okay, even if it is given it is not free to lift, you are going to consider it as a simply supported only, and you are going to provide the torsional reinforcement accordingly. All right, so the answer to this question, given question, is going to be B. So still a very good answer. A lot of students are going to give me this answer only. Okay, so I was expecting this, but still a good answer. I hope that you have learned from this question. Okay. This tells me that you have a good knowledge about this particular thing. Okay, even the wrong answer tells me that you are good at this. Okay, very good, guys. Now this is another very good question over here, which is a 2 marks question. A service load permitted on the connection shown in the figure. 1 second, everyone. 1 second, guys. All right, everyone. All right. So I think the diagram is not visible to you, so I will make it visible to you, everyone. So let me make the diagram visible to you first. All right. So I hope the diagram is visible now. Okay. Let us see the question. So you are asked to find out the service load. Okay, this is another point to be noted. Service load permitted on the connection as shown in the figure below in kilonewton. Assuming that the field welding is done for Fe 415 steel, 410 steel. So over here you are given a bracket over here which is connected to a plate. Okay, Indian standard flat is given to you, 100 Indian standard flat with thickness of 12. Okay, is given to you, and it is subjected to some tension over here, and the welding is given to you at these above top and bottom, and another a plug weld is also given to you whose diameter is 20 mm. A plug weld is also given to you whose diameter is 20 mm. The size of the weld is given to you as 10 mm. So let us first of all and this is 50 mm, not 58. This is 50 mm, guys. Little correction over here. This is 50 mm. Okay, so would you like to try this question by yourself? First of all, I would like you to try this question as well. Try, everyone. This is a good question, very good question, and if this kind of a question is asked, it is going to be a very good question in the gate examination. Okay, so what is the load carrying capacity of the weld? It is equal to Fu upon under root 3 into partial safety factor of weld into area of weld, right? Effective area of weld. This is the formula. Okay, now area of the weld, we are having two areas over here. We are having two areas over here. This I am going to take it as A1, and this plug weld I am going to take it as A2. Okay, understand everyone properly. Okay, 149 I am getting an answer. Okay, very good, Babu, that you have tried. Very good, everyone. And all those who are getting your answers, kindly you can always comment in the chat section and let me know that you have solved it. It tells me that you have tried the question. Okay, and which tells me that you are very active student and a very good learning attitude is given by that. Okay, so all those who are getting an answer, kindly comment in the chat section. Okay, all right. So let us see, this I will call it as A1 and this I am going to call it as A2. A1 will be equal to L effective length into throat thickness. Now throat thickness for the 90-degree weld will be how much? 0.7 times 10. This you all know, so it will be 7 mm. And effective length of A1 will be how much? 50 plus 50. 50 plus 50 into 7. So this is the area of the weld at A1 location, and A2 is a plug weld. So the area will be the area of this pi by 4 into 20 square. So total area of the weld will be equal to 100 into 7 plus pi by 4 into 20 whole square. So the load carrying capacity of the weld will be equal to 410 divided by under root 3 multiplied by, now partial safety factor for the weld for the field welding will be 1.50 for field welding, right? For field welding. So into 1.5 into Now this will be area of the weld, 100 into 7 plus pi by 4 into 20 whole square. Now this is your factored value. This is your factored value. How much you are getting, guys? Tell me, everyone. How much value are you getting? Calculate and tell me, everyone. What is the value that you are getting over here? So you have to multiply it by 10 to the power of minus 3 also to convert it into kilonewton. So this will come out to be equal to 160.04 kilonewton. Now this is a factored value. Service value will be equal to factored value divided by 1.5. That is 160 divided by 1.5, which is equal to 106.7 kilonewton. So the right answer to this given question will be 105. A will be the right answer, everyone. A is going to be the most appropriate answer over here. Okay, so over here you have learned one new concept. If you are not known to it, what is the how to find out the strength of a weld if a plug weld is given to you. Okay, it is fully fielded. Yeah, it is given to you that it is field welding. No, assume field welding, so it is uniformly given, right? Field welding for both the type of welds, right? Otherwise it would have mentioned separately. All right, moving on to the next question now. An RCC short column of 400 into 600 mm is made of M30 concrete, has 6 numbers of 16 mm dia bars of Fe4 500 steel. The ultimate load carrying capacity of the column is. So a very good question, guys. And over here there is a very high probability that I am going to get wrong answers. So let us try. Let us see who all are able to give me the right answer, everyone. First of all, start calculating the answer. Start calculating and tell me what is the right answer to this given question. So there are two formulas. The first formula is load carrying capacity of 0.40 FCK, area of concrete plus 0.67 Fy into area of steel, and the other formula is 0.45 FCK, area of concrete plus 0.75 Fy into ASC. Now which formula is to be used, 1 or 2? Comment in the chat section and let me know which formula is to be used, 1 or 2. Just comment me which formula is to be used, 1 or 2. This particular problem has been explained by me a number of times, because not just students, even certain books also tends to make the mistake. Okay, even in certain books also you will not find the right answer to this given question. That is why I have taken this particular problem n number of times. One, see, I am finding, see, a lot of students are giving me that the one it should be used. So you will also find in certain books also, if such type of a question is asked, they are going to be using one. But that is not right. Okay, you are not going to be using one. Why? Because in order to use this particular formula, three conditions are to be satisfied. The first condition is it should be short column. Second condition is it should be axially loaded. And the third condition is that the minimum eccentricity should not be more than 0.05 times the lateral dimension. So these three conditions are to be satisfied, only then you can use this particular formula. Now if you see over here, you are given a short column, so the first condition is satisfied. Now nowhere it is mentioned that it is axially loaded. If you read the problem carefully, there is nowhere it is mentioned that it is axially loaded. Over here also, ultimate load carrying capacity, there it is not mentioned ultimate axial load carrying capacity. So we will not use this second condition is not satisfied. And third condition, E minimum. So what is the minimum value of E minimum? 20 mm. So it cannot be less than E minimum cannot be less than 20 mm. So 20 mm should not be more than 0.05 times lateral dimension. That means your lateral dimension should not be less than 20 divided by 0.05, which is 400 mm. So we can see that yes, the dimensions are not less than 400 mm, they are greater than 400 mm. So the third condition is satisfied, but the second condition is not satisfied. That is why we cannot use the first formula. Now what formula is to be used now? What formula is to be used now? Oh, 1 second. Yeah. What formula is to be used now? You have to use the second formula. Second formula now you have to use. Now P is equal to 0.45 FCK AC plus 0.75 Fy into ASC. This formula is to be used now. So 0.45 grade of concrete is given to you as 30, I guess. So 30 is given, 16 bars, 400 into 600 is given. All right. So into 400 into 600, area of concrete will be equal to total area minus area of steel, that is 6 bars of 16 mm dia plus 0.75 into 500 into 6 bars of 16 mm dia. So this is in Newton, so you can convert it into kilonewton 10 to the power of minus 3, and you are going to get the value as 3676 something. Okay, 3676 kilonewton. Now this will be your answer, everyone. So the right answer will be C. If you would have used the first formula, then you would have got this as the right answer, but this is wrong. Okay, if you would have used the first one, then you would have got 3270, but that would be a wrong answer, right? I hope you have learned from this question and you will not do this same mistake again. In order to use the first formula, these three conditions are to be satisfied. If any of the one condition is not satisfied, you cannot, I am repeating again and again, you cannot use the formula. Okay. Moving on to the next question. A pre-stressing concrete beam of 150 into 300 mm supports a load of 5 kilonewton per meter over a simply supported span of 8 meter. Okay. So you are given a load upon the pre-stressed concrete beam of dimensions are given to you and the span is given to you. The beam has a parabolic cable of 0 eccentricity at the ends and 50 mm towards the soffit at the central span. Okay, so the pre-stressing force required to balance the external load is, what is the pre-stressing force is required? So tell me, everyone, tell me. I will draw the diagram meanwhile. Okay, I will draw the diagram, you can tell me the answer. All right, any answers? Very good. So there is some issue with my PPT, kindly bear with it. Okay, it is automatically getting shifted. Okay, so I hope that you can manage this one this much. Okay, all right, and this is span is given to you as 8 meters, and this eccentricity at the mid is given to you as 50 mm. All right, and anything else? All right. Now guys, how to find out what is the pre-stressing force required to balance the given load? In order to find that, what we can do is we can use a load balancing method. Now if I provide a balancing load, in correspondence to this parabolic profile, so the balancing load we have calculated through a derivation that it comes out to be a UDL in the upward direction. So we can show it like this, a UDL in the upward direction, balancing load, whose value is 8 PH upon L square. Now if this balancing load becomes equal to the applied load, if the balancing load it comes equal to the if the balancing load is equal to the applied loads, then that means it is going to be balancing the external loads. That means that it is balancing the external load. Okay, So what we have to do is we have to equate W is equal to WB. So 5 is equal to 8 PH upon L square, where H is equal to E1 plus E2. Now E1 is eccentricity at the ends, which is given to you as 0, and E2 is eccentricity at the central span, which is given to you as 50 mm. So H is equal to 0 plus 50, which is equal to 50 mm. Okay, and so substituting all the values, 5 is equal to 8 into P into H is 50. Now 50 I will convert it into meters, 10 to the power of minus 3 divided by L is given to you as 8 meters, right? Length is how much? 8 meters, so 8 square. So 8 and 8 cancels out. So P comes out to be equal to 5 into 8 divided by 50, and it is going to 10 to the power of 3. So this cancels out over here. This will be 2. This will be 800 kilonewton. So 800 kilonewton is the right answer. So the pre-stressing force required is 800 kilonewton. Very good, guys. A lot of students have given me the right answer. Excellent work, guys. Excellent, everyone. I think that a lot of you are scoring very well in this in these three subjects, and I find that you have very good prepared in these three subjects. Excellent work, everyone, and keep on the hard work, and I wish you all the best in your exam, everyone. Okay. Next question is from your structure analysis. A rigid jointed frame ABC is as shown below. The deflection at the center of AB is. So what is the deflection at the center of AB, everyone? Start calculating, everyone. Tell me the answer. All the values are given to you in the question itself. This is again another 2 marks question. Tell me what is the answer, everyone. Thank you, Mudasir. So let us see what is the solution to this given question. Okay. Let us see what is the solution to this given question. All right. Now, if you look at this particular frame over here, now let us just look at this frame BC. Okay, let us draw the free body diagram of BC. BC. Let us draw the free body diagram of BC. Now at C, what type of reaction you are going to getting? You are going to be getting only a vertical reaction over here at C. Okay, because since it is a roller support, you are only going to be getting a vertical reaction, right? Shantu has given me the answer. I think it is the wrong answer, Shantu. No problem. Okay. Now, what will be the bending moment at C? What will be the bending moment at B? So, since over here the reaction is only vertical, so movement at B is equal to 0. So, over here it is going to be of 0 movement. Okay. It is going to be a 0 movement over here. Okay. So, I can treat this B as again a roller support. I can treat this B as a roller support only. Since it is not taking any movement, this is only behaving like a roller support. Yes or no? It is only taking axial load. BC member is only taking axial load. It is not taking any bending moment. So I will treat this as a roller support only. Now your problem is just this much. You have a pinned over here, roller over here, and it is subjected to a UDL. Now tell me what is the deflection for a UDL of 10 kilonewton per meter and flexural rigidity as 1 kilonewton per meter square. Okay, and the length is 1 meter. Now tell me what is the answer. So you know all the formulas. 5 upon 384 WL to the power of 4 upon EI. Yes, so simply you have to substitute the values. 5 upon 384 into W is 10 kilonewton per meter, length is 1 to the power of 4 upon EI is 1 kilonewton per meter square. So if you simplify this, and convert it into mm into 10 to the power of 3. So this you are going to get in mm. The answer you are going to get in mm. What is the answer? Tell me everyone, quick. Yes, yes. The deflection, the only slope is going to be obtained at V. Only slope is going to be obtained at V. No, it is going to be 13 mm. Shantu, check once again. Check once again. It is going to come out to be 13. Yes, right? So all of you are coming getting the answer as 13 mm, right? Very good. Very good, guys. So 13 mm is your right answer. So over here, your answer is going to be 13 in mm. Always read the question twice and see what are the units, what it is asking. Okay, read each and every question twice. Another very good question and a very easy question as well. It is going to be very good question. A designed bending strength of a flexurally supported beam of ISLB 350 at 486 Newton per meter when the design shear force is less than the design shear strength is. So it is asking you the design bending strength of a laterally supported beam in kilonewton meter. Assuming plastic section modulus as 850 into 10 to the power of 3 meter cube and elastic section modulus as 750 into 10 to the power of 3 meter mm cube. Steel is given to you as of grade Fe410. Okay. And after this question, Ankit sir is going to join you. Okay. You start solving this question and I will connect with Ankit sir meanwhile. Start solving, everyone. And tell me all those, what are the scores that you have scored? What are the scores that you have scored, everyone? Out of these 8 questions, okay, 2 questions of 1 marks and 6 questions of 2 marks. And this is the last question. How much you are scoring already? Okay. So total you are going to be having 14 marks, right? 14 marks. Out of the 14 marks, how much you have scored? Tell me, everyone. And yes. Any answers? Any answers? And any answers, everyone? All right, let me explain it to you. So, what is the design bending strength in a steel beam? So, it is nothing but your plastic movement capacity, which is equal to ZP into Fy divided by 1.1, that is your partial safety factor. Plastic section modulus is 850 into 10 to the power of minus 3 mm cube into Fy. So, Fy is going to be 410 for Fe 410 steel. Fy is equal to 250 and partial safety factor is 1.1. Now this is in this is in Newton. So convert it into kilonewton, 10 to the power of minus c. So these are going to be cancelled out. So what is the value? You are going to get 850 into 250 divided by 1.1 kilonewton meter. What is the value? Okay. What is the value? 850 into 250 divided by 1.1. So you are going to get the answer as, oh no, it is going to be 10 to the power of minus 6. Sorry, I am sorry. This is 10 to the power of minus 6, not 10 to the power of minus 3. It is 10 to the power of minus 6. So it is going to come out to be equal to 193.2 kilonewton meter. Right or wrong? Yes or no, everyone? 193.2 kilonewton meter, everyone. So all of you are getting the same answer. So this was a very easy question. It was trying to confuse you, but you should have sticked with your concepts. And each and every one of you, I hope each and every one of you knew this concept. There is not even a single student who is not knowing this formula and he has not studied this formula. So each and every one of you knew the concept. All you need to do was go by the basics. Okay, so you would have easily solved this question without any difficulty. Okay, so with this, I will pass on my session to Ankit Sharma sir, and do like, share, and subscribe everyone. Okay, and you can click on the bell icon as well to get notified the moment the session is live or the moment the session is going to be launched. Okay, and with this, thank you everyone, and I will sign out now. Okay, and I will request Ankit Sharma sir to join now. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. How are you guys doing? Good afternoon, everyone. How are you guys doing? I hope and pray that everybody is fine and shine. How are you guys doing? Good afternoon, everyone. Masoor ji, good afternoon. Shantanu ji, good afternoon. Hariom ji, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. So, how are you guys doing? Till now, how was the session? I was also watching the session continuously since 11 a.m. I was watching it silently, meanwhile, just commenting very few times. So, guys, loving the session for you, everyone. Very good, very good, very good. Is it still buffering? It should not buffer. Wait, wait, wait. Just give me a moment. Is it okay now? Good afternoon, everyone. All well now, guys? Please let me know in the comment box. Is it still buffering? No, it should not be the case. Just give me a moment. Hello everyone, is it okay now? Please let me know in the comment box. Please let me know, is it okay now? Okay, perfect. That's fine, right guys? Cool. That's good. That's good, guys. So I humbly request each one of you to please like the session and please share with your friends. Please like the session and please share with your friends. Good. I just had a discussion with my technical team and they have suggested me to do something. I don't know what they have told me to do, and I have did that, and something magic has happened, and basically I'm before you and now everything is fine, right? Very good, guys, very good. So guys, please share the session with your friends because I'm going to bring very beautiful questions you may not have seen before them, right? And basically definitely you'll learn something from this session. And along with that, guys, basically what you have to do, basically this will test how much your preparation is up to the mark of the gate level. Definitely my questions are always good. Most of you know that basically my questions are always good. The level of question is basically very good, right? Always. So today also I'm going to fulfill those expectations, guys. All of you, right? All of you would be enjoying the session. So right, do you guys want me to start the session? So guys, this is myself. I'm Ankit Sharma, basically an ex-IAS officer having teaching experience more than 12 years and written many books, basically mentored many students, and every year basically my students, that's you guys, have made me proud by achieving top 10 ranks. Not top 100, not top 50, not top 20, guys, top 10 rank. Almost every year basically my students have achieved 10 out of 10 ranks of the top 10, whether it is ESC, whether it is GATE. So basically guys, I am nothing, basically it's your hard work. It's your hard work. Cool. Good guys, good. Basically the conceptual study is basically the role behind it, right? The conceptual study and your hard work is the role behind it. Now, basically guys, this is our channel, guys. Please do like the session and please subscribe the channel to get videos in the future, such videos in the future. Clear, guys? Now basically this is something very important information for you, right? So guys, let's not treat this as an ad, because I was watching initially, you guys were telling, sir, why you are doing promotion? Guys, we are not promoting anything. Did I promote any basically paid course over here? No, I'm not promoting anything over here. Basically these things we are giving you the information, right? Basically on 5th, 6th, 12th and 13th Feb, we are having examination analysis for you guys, whether it is for computer science, electrical engineering, electronics, civil, mechanical, right? Our is on 12th of February. So guys, please do get ready. Please do get ready. We will meet you after the exam, that is basically 12:30 p.m. and 6 p.m. Both time we will be coming live, right, with the questions. Clear? Good, guys. So let's move forward. So guys, this is our first question. Before seeing the first question, are you guys ready? Please give me thumbs up in the comment box. Everyone, please give me thumbs up in the comment box. Are you guys ready? Please give me thumbs up in the comment box. Everyone. Good guys, good, very good. Let's go for the first question, right? Let's go for the first question. So this is our first question. Please try to solve this question. This question is of 1 mark. After this question I'll ask how many marks you have scored till now. After this question I'll ask how many marks you have scored till now. Right guys, so this is our first question, that is the 49th question. Up to 48 question Rohan sir has solved, right? A weir on a permeable foundation with a downstream sheet pile is shown in the figure below. The exit gradient as per Khosla's method is. So guys, we need to determine exit gradient, right? And we are supposed to use which concept to determine this exit gradient? Over here, I am supposed to use, or rather we are supposed to use the concept of Khosla's theory, right? The concept of Khosla's theory. So guys, quickly let me know in the comment box what would be the right answer. Please quickly let me know in the comment box what would be the right answer. What would be the right answer? I'm just waiting for your right answer, guys. Let me also grab the calculator for you guys. Right? So guys, I'm having the calculator with me. Also, I'll be also doing calculations along with you. So guys, can I have the right answer in the comment box? This is a 1 mark question, right? 1 mark question. Okay. Sandhya ji is first one to give the answer as D. Devnath ji has given the answer as D. What about rest, guys? Okay, D. Fine. Gupta ji has given the answer as D. Salil Gupta ji. What about others, guys? What about others? What about others? Shantanu ji has given the answer as D. Naresh ji C. Okay, Shantanu ji has given the answer as A. Okay. What about others? What about others? Guys, this is a very easy question. It's a straightforward question. Devnath ji has deleted that answer. Bhagyashri ji has given the answer as C. Guys, shall I solve? I guess this question is getting tough for you. I guess this question is getting tough for you because I got very less response. And guys, this is part of your syllabus, right? Theory of seepage. That is part of your syllabus. Right? So at first we need to calculate the exit gradient, right? We need to calculate exit gradient. Do you know the formula of exit gradient? It is written by letter GE, H by small d into 1 upon pi under root lambda. Right? This is the formula. Okay, now some people are telling C. Right? This is the formula. Now, what is H? What is H? H is the head loss between the upstream level and the downstream level. Between the upstream level and the downstream level. Right? Now, on upstream level, the head of the water is 5 meter and at downstream level, it is at the same level, right? So, there is no water on the downstream side. So, basically, what is the total head of water lost? What is the total head of water lost, guys? Can I tell that the total head of water lost in this case is 5 meter. So, H would be my 5 meter. Now, D. D is the depth of sheet pile. Now, we are going to calculate basically our what? Exit gradient. So, basically the exit gradient is being calculated at the downstream end. Right? It is being calculated at the downstream end. So, basically the D, that is the depth of sheet pile, will always be for basically my downstream sheet pile. It will always be for downstream sheet pile, right? So, it will be how much in this case? 4 meters, so 5 by 4. So, how much is 5 by 4 basically? How much is 5 by 4? Everybody knows that, right? It will be how much? 1.25. But further, let us go further. 1 by pi under root lambda, right? Let me remove this lambda right now and let us calculate what is lambda. We know that lambda is equal to 1 plus under root of 1 plus alpha square, right? Divided by 2. This is the formula of, right? Shantanu ji, let's check. This is the formula of what? This is the formula of lambda. Now further, alpha is how much? That is B by D. B is the distance between the upstream and downstream sheet pile, and which is given over here 10 meter. Right? 10 meter. So 10 divided by D, that is 4. So how much it will be? 10 by 4. 10 by 4. So how much it will be? Will it be 2.5? Yes, it will be 2.5. So what I can do, I can write plus under root of 1 plus 2.5 square divided by 2. Right? If I calculate this, then how much value I would be getting of lambda? How much value I will be getting of lambda? Can I tell that the value of lambda I will be getting over here, it will be 1.85 somewhat? Please let me know in the comment box. Am I right with my calculation? Yes, Santnuji, 1.85 is the lambda. Very good, guys. Very good. See, we also need to check our intermediate values like these values 2.5, 1.85. Are these correct or not? Right? So further, let me put the value of lambda over here, 1.85. So how much is this value received by me? What is this value received by me? The calculation of the intermediate values, yes, Masurji, 1.846 can be written as basically 1.85 also, right? So how much it would be? 5 by 4 into, right, 1 upon pi into under root of 1.85. Is it coming 0.293? Right? 0.293. Is this the value we are getting? Right? See guys, I'm teaching you this particular thing in this much detail just because of this, because many of you have gone wrong over here. Many of you have not even given the answer. So the reason behind me explaining this much, I may not explain each and every question in this much detail, but the reason behind this, because I want you to teach the concept. If you are listening to this particular session also, then also you should be learning the concept, right? So we can tell that the value of GE is 0.293, right? So basically the values are given 1 upon something. So can I write it would be 1 upon 3.41 something. So accordingly my answer would be what? Option C. My answer would be what? Option C. Everybody got this right? How many of you got this as right? So basically Babuji has given the right answer, Amanji has given the right answer, Bhageshri ji, Naresh ji, all these people have given the right answer. Clear guys, everyone? Any confusion, any doubt over here? Any confusion, any doubt over here? Shall we move to the next question? Ready to go? Shall we move to the next question? Good. And guys, after my session, Ankit Joshi sir will be there. He'll be having the questions of mathematics, right? So get ready for it also. So cool. Next question, guys. This is the question. Very beautiful question, guys. Very nicely framed. The question is, and I want each of you to please give it a try for this question, and please, basically, do give the answer. This question is of 2 mark. This question is of 2 mark. Right? Yes. Please. Total irrigation depth of water required by a crop in the field is 25.92 centimeter for a base period of 150 days. The culturable command area for the distributary channel is 1 lakh hectare, right? So many zeros are there, right? 1 lakh hectare. The distributary channel shall be designed for a discharge of. The distributary channel shall be designed for a discharge of. So guys, I'm expecting the answer from each one of you. It's a very easy question, piece of cake. Yes, Santruji, Ankit and Ankit. I'm Ankit Sharma, sir is Ankit Joshi. Right? Yes. So please give me the right answer, everyone. Masurji, 20. Very good. Naresh ji, 20. Very good. Very good. Very good, guys. C, 20 Qmax. Very good. So guys, quickly, everyone, please quickly give me the answer. Everyone, please quickly give me the answer. If you can be precise between A, B, C, D, it would be grateful of you. If you can be precise between A, B, C, D, it would be grateful of you. Everyone, please try to give the answer in terms of A, B, C, D. I would be grateful of you. Because in examination, you are also supposed to give the answer in terms of A, B, C, D, right? So guys, let me solve this, right? We know that D into delta is equal to 8.64B. This is the relationship between duty and delta and base period, right? We are aware about it. So further, basically what we are supposed to determine, delta is given to me and the base period is given to me, right? So basically I am supposed to determine the duty. So D will be equal to 8.64 into base period is 150 divided by delta, and the delta, the value of delta has to be in what? In terms of meters, centimeters, or what? While deriving this, we have assumed this formula is a unit sensitive formula, right? Okay, this formula is a unit sensitive formula, right? So D is in hectare per cubic, delta would be in meters and B would be in days. So it would be 0.2592, right? So the value of this, if I'm not wrong, can I have the value of this? Can I have the value of this? If I'm not wrong, is the value coming as 5000 hectare per cubic? 5000 hectare per cubic. Very good, guys. And further, can you guys please let me know that this duty is of which place? Is it of field? Is it of outlet discharge? Is it of basically lateral duty? Is it gross duty? Which duty is this? Which duty is this? Which duty is this? Which duty is this? Right? Definitely field. Everyone is right. Why? Why field? Because this is being given for the field, right? This is being given for the field. Delta is being given for the field, so definitely the duty will be for the field. Delta is given for the field, so definitely duty will be of the field. So this is my field duty, guys. So I can tell that duty of the field is this. So can I tell that my discharge required, right? Discharge required would be A by D. Everybody is aware about this. So basically how much it is? 1 lakh divided by 5000, right? So it would be 20 cubic. And this discharge will be also of field. This discharge will also be of field, right? This discharge will also be of field. Now what is being asked in the question? Let us please see the question very carefully. The question is being asked, the calculable command area for a distributary channel is this, right? 1 lakh hectare. The distributary channel shall be designed for a discharge of. The distributary channel shall be designed for a discharge of. I know that the net discharge required by me in the field is 20 cubic. But I need to tell the discharge of a distributary channel, right? So definitely the discharge required in the distributary channel will be more than 20. Because definitely from distributary to the field, definitely there would be certain losses. Those losses will be conveyance losses or transit losses, like evaporation losses and seepage losses. Right? So basically, as I look at the options also, they are giving me less than 20, more than 20 or 20. So examiner also wants me to basically go for this thought, right Babuji? As you told, right? As you told ki basically when it is told, then only, right? Then only basically it would be this case. Got it? Clear? So what would be the answer? Answer is more than 20 Qmec. Understood Babuji? This is the concept. This is the concept because in the options it is giving less than 20, more than 20 or 20. Right? Less than, more than or 20. So basically you have to consider the losses because it is specifically mentioned in the question that this is for the field and you require the discharge in the distributory. Clear everyone? Cool, cool, cool. That's good. So Ankit Joshi sir is also with us, guys. Please make a heart sign for him. He is also watching us very closely, right? He is also watching us very closely. He is waiting for his turn so that basically he can enlighten you guys. राइट मसूर जी फील्ड का दिया है, डेल्टा फील्ड का दिया है, तो बेसिकली डिस्चार्ज भी फील्ड का आएगा, बट पूछा डिस्चार्ज कहां है? डिस्ट्रीब्यूटरी में, राइट? सो दैट वाज द ट्रिक ऑफ द क्वेश्चन. That was the trick of the question. Let us further have the next question, guys. Let us further have the next question. This is the next question, guys. Very beautiful question. I will be moving out for a screen for a while so that you guys can have a look at the question. So guys, Ankit Joshi sir is also with us. Please make a thumbs up and heart sign for Ankit Joshi sir, and definitely after that we'll be solving this question. He will be enlightening you. Hello sir. He will be enlightening you with the good questions of mathematics, and definitely guys you will love. You'll love and definitely you'll learn many things from those questions. So guys, please make a heart sign and thumbs up sign. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone, please go for this question. I'm waiting for your answers. It's a 2-mark question, guys. So basically you have to dedicate time for this question, right? It's a 2-mark question. So you have to dedicate time for this question. Everyone. Have you read the question? You'll go for the options later. At first you have to draw a network diagram. I hope and believe that you guys are having pen and paper at least with you. You guys are having at least pen and paper with you, right? Masoor ji, every question is awesome, right? This question also is very awesome. And definitely they can ask you such type of questions in the exam, right? This is a real-time check for you guys. When you are done with the network diagram, please let me know that. I would just leave this space so that you can check out the options also. You can check out the options also. And guys, the irony of the destiny is this. I also don't know the answer. I would also solve it with you guys. I would also solve it with you guys parallelly, simultaneously in the class. Masoor ji, please let me know the answer in terms of options. Please let me know the answer in terms of options. Please let me know the answer in terms of options, brother. Okay, B. Vasantraj ji has critical path and total project duration remains same. Okay. Fine, let us check. Are you guys done? Shall I solve? Shall I solve? Shall I solve, everyone? Okay, Amanji is giving answer as A. Naresh ji is giving answer as A. Very good, guys. Very good. Giving it a try. Shall I solve? Shall I solve, everyone? Please let me know. I'm just waiting for your comments because I don't want to spoil your energy of solving the question. Okay, Dinesh ji is also giving the answer as A. Did you like the question? Please also let me know in the comment box. Okay, good. Did you like the question? Is this question basically testing your knowledge and your hard work what you have done? Koi baat nahi, Masoor ji. See, reading the question is also an art. So let us draw the network diagram at first. Please draw the network diagram at first. So basically A, there is no predecessor for activity A. So activity A is my initial activity and the duration of activity A is 3 days. Now B, C and D depends on A, right? So B, C and D depends on A. The duration for B is 4 days. For C it is 5 days. For D also it is 4 days. 4 days. Then after that E depends on B, right? So let me draw this. E depends on B and the duration is 2 days, right? F depends on D, right? F depends on D, that is 9 days, and G depends on C and E. Okay, fine. So let me take this over here, G. The duration for activity G is 6, right? H depends on F and G. Okay, fine. Let us bring it over here. Bring it on, guys. Bring it on. H. This would be my last activity, right? And the duration for H is 2 days. This would be our network diagram, right? This would be our network diagram. Everyone agreed? Clear? Now further, let us do the time calculation. Let us also number the events. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So in this question we have also learned how to draw the network diagram, right? Further, now guys, please let me know in the comment box, is the question good? 0, 3, 4, right? It would be 7. Sorry, this is not 4. This would be 7. This would be 7. 3 plus 4, 7. 3 plus 4, 7, right? Then this 8 and 9. So this would be 9. So this would be how much? 9 plus 6, 15. This would be 16. 16 and this would be 18. So guys, what is my critical path? This is my critical path, isn't it? Isn't it? This is my critical path. Good guys. So this is my critical path. My critical path is 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Agreed, everyone? Shall I go back to the previous slide? Because over there it has been mentioned what I need to check, what I need to change, right? So in the question it is being mentioned that, that if the duration of activity F is changed to 10 days, then the critical path of the project is. Fine guys, so basically if we go over here, then this duration from 9, it is changed to 10. So F is an critical activity. Agreed everyone? F is an critical activity. So if I change the duration of an critical activity, then basically what would be happening? My critical path will not change, but definitely the project completion time will change. As in this case, since it is increased by 1 day, so previously my project completion time was 18 days. Right? So my new project completion time would be how much? Instead of 18 days, it would be now 90 days. But still my critical path will be what? Same. Still my critical path will be same. Right? Everybody agrees to this? Now, if this would have been case with B, E or G, then there would have been chances that my critical path would have changed. If the duration of some subcritical activity would have been changed, then this would have been the chance, right? But over here, since critical activity is being affected by the change in duration, so critical path will not change. So guys, so answer would be my critical path remains same, but the project completion time changed to 19 days. So let us check with the options that critical path remains same and total duration to complete the project changes to 19. Yes, this is right. But I would be reading all the options because it could be MSQ also. It could be MSQ also. Critical path and total duration to complete the project remains same. See, critical path remains same, but the total duration to complete the project does not remain same because it has changed from 18 to 19. Critical path changes, so guys, over here only it has become wrong. So this was also wrong, this is also wrong. Critical path changes, so this is also wrong. So answer would be only option A. Everybody understood? Is there any doubt? Did you learn something significant? Did you learn something new? Please let me know. Please let me know. It's not only about solving the question, it's also about gaining the knowledge. Right? Good guys, good. Good, 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 good. Very good guys. So let's move to next question. Right? Next question. Very easy question, 1 mark question, straightforward question, but basically it's a tricky question because many people go wrong over here. नहीं मैं काहे ब्लॉक करूंगा संतनु जी, why I would block you? अरे मैं काहे ब्लॉक करूंगा दोस्त, मैं तो सवाल सॉल्व कर रहा हूं. पहली बात इतना टाइम भी नहीं, और दूसरी बात दोस्त क्यों ब्लॉक करूंगा? ना आपने भला बुरा कहा मुझे, राइट? मैं क्यों ब्लॉक करूंगा? ना कोई ऐसी आपत्तिजनक बात करी, तो ऐसा काहे सोच रहे हो? सवाल सॉल्व करो, मजे लो. मैं कभी किसी को ब्लॉक नहीं करता दोस्त. मेरी वो आदत नहीं है, मैं खुद ही हट जाता हूं रास्ते से. राइट, चलिए बताइए साहब, जवाब जवाब जवाब. राजशेखर जी इज टेलिंग सी. ओके, मसूर जी इज टेलिंग ए. विश्वास जी सी. Guys, answer would not be this. Answer is very simple, and that is reduction in duration. The prime objective of crashing is to reduce the project completion time. That's it. The prime objective of more cost hoga in less time. See, that is something different. That is something different. The prime objective of crashing is to reduce the project completion time. That's it. Don't think otherwise. right? That is the prime objective. Now, by reducing the duration of the project, my cost would decrease, total project cost would decrease, and it would increase also. Like for example, if you want, I can just tell you in simple terms, or let me draw this curve over here, not here, over here, right? This is my time, this is my total project cost. Right? Now, if I draw the curve would be like this. So, initially, what would happen? I would be over here, right? Then, by reducing the time, I would be over here, I would be over here, I would be over here, right? And during this process, we find out this minimum total project cost and the duration corresponding to it, that is called as optimum time. Yes, that's why Masoor I have brought this question, because many people get confused, right? The objective of crashing, as per the definition of crashing, is to reduce the duration of project. That's it. Don't think other way. There should not be any confusion other than this. Cool guys, next question. Let's move to the next question, everyone. This question. So guys, this is a question of BMC. This is a question of BMC. We are over here to solve basically 2 questions of irrigation, 2 questions of CPM, 2 questions of BMC, right, and 2 questions of survey. In all the 4 subjects, 1 question would be of 1 mark and 1 question would be of 2 marks, right? So total number of 8 questions are there. Total number of 8 questions are there. So 56 question would be the last question, guys. So please let me know the answer of this. Guys, this is a question on the basis of mixed design, right? Concrete, mixed design, numerical based question. See, in building material and construction, we don't have much numericals over there. So this is the only numerical, right? The most important one. Otherwise, you can tell about the flakiness index also, right? But I'm not counting them as the numerical. This is the numerical. So guys, can I have the answer, please? Can I have the answer, please? This is a very good question, guys. It will make you to do calculations. Guys, after my session, you have a very important session of Ankit Joshi sir. He will be bringing very good questions of mathematics. Please also do attend it, because that will also help you to check your knowledge and practice of mathematics, right? And that is also very important, because without mathematics you cannot do anything in GATE. You cannot do anything in the GATE. So guys, I'm waiting for your answer. I'm waiting for your answer, everyone. Can I please have the answer in the comment box? I do believe that each and every question is helping you. Okay, Shantanu ji has given the answer as 560. Salil ji has given the answer as 560. Let us check, guys. Guys, it's a very easy question, you know. Very easy question. See, question is looking very typical. Question is looking very typical. Okay, Nilesh ji has given the answer 560. Dinesh ji is also given the answer 560. So everyone is inclining towards 560, right? So let us check. Are you guys ready? Aman ji has also given the answer as 560. Let us check, guys. So basically what I will do, I will simply write a basic equation, right? Basic equation. Can I write volume of cement plus volume of water plus volume of fine aggregate plus volume of my coarse aggregate, right, will be equal to 1 m cube. In 1 m cube total volume we have 1% of void, so can I tell it would be equal to 0.99, right, m cube. This is the basic equation. Let us add the volume of each and every ingredient. So that would be equal to the total volume, that is my 1 m cube, but in 1 m cube I have 1% of entrapped air, right? So let us subtract it. This is the case. Now volume of cement, can I write the mass of cement by gamma cement, right? The unit weight of cement. If I divide the mass by unit weight, then basically that will be giving me the volume. So mass of water by gamma W plus mass of fine aggregate by gamma fine aggregate. See, I'm just writing this. You need not to solve like this in the exam. I'm just writing it because many of you have basically a threshold towards such concepts, right? So I'm just trying my best to break that threshold, mental threshold, right? So plus mass of coarse aggregate divided by gamma coarse aggregate equal to 0.99. Further, right? Further, we can also tell that basically my G would be gamma of material, any material, right? Or G of any material. Let me write it in general terms so that you guys will better understand. G of any material would be equal to unit weight gamma material divided by gamma W, right? And this gamma is nothing but my specific gravity. This is my specific gravity, so I can write gamma material would be equal to G material into gamma W, and the value of gamma W is nothing but 1000 kg per, right, m cube. This is the density, rather it would be into 9.81 to be very specific, right? But that would get cancelled out over here in mass, so I'm not mentioning it, right? So mass of cement is 378 divided by specific gravity of cement is 3.15. So I would multiply it by 1000. So 3150 plus mass of water. How much is 170 kg? 1 kg is equal to 1 liter. We are aware about it, right? So it would be 170 divided by 1000, right? Although I should multiply it by, right, 9.81, but this is the mass, not the weight given. So basically the density would be mass of fine aggregate, that is 30% of total aggregate. Let us assume that the total aggregate is equal to X, right? Out of that, my fine aggregate would be 0.3x, coarse aggregate will be 0.7x, right? So I may write 0.3x divided by how much G, that is 2.6, so 2600 plus 0.7x plus 2700 equal to 0.99. So from this, by solving this, I would get the value of X. If I am not wrong, the value of X would be 1875.21. So out of this, my fine aggregate which is being asked, that would be 0.3x, and that would be somewhere 562 kg, right? Yes or no? So answer would be B. I do believe that I have succeeded in breaking your psychological threshold for this question. I do believe. Please let me know in the comment box, yes or no. Now, if such type of questions are asked in the exam, you would not be, or you should not be afraid of it. It is very easy, right? It is very easy. Please do let me know, guys, in the comment box. That is the appreciation only I request from you and demand from you. Cool. Santanu ji, that here and there could be little bit of calculation error, but fine, it is not affecting us. Cool guys, next question, ready for it? Good. Okay, fine. Very easy question. The graph shown below, on this side we have a graph 1, 2, 3 and 4 corresponds respectively to which Bohr compounds? Okay, fine. BMC, right? 1 mark question guys. Very good, 1 mark question. So can I have the answer? It's a very easy question. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very easy question. Piece of cake. After this guys, we only have 2 questions. One, right? Both of them would be of survey. Both of them would be of survey. Okay, Raj Shekhar ji is differing from others and he is telling D. Harita ji is also telling D. Guys, first one is C3S, that is basically having the highest compressive strength contribution in all the 4 Bohr compounds. Right? Second is C2S. From this graph you can observe that these are nearly equal or approximately equal. Many a times I have told that basically people consider that the contribution of C3S and C2S is almost same. See, yes, it is almost same, but if you truly differentiate between them, then C2S is just having less contribution, very small difference is there from C3S. Right guys? So next would be C3A and third one C4AF. C4AF is the poorest Bohr compound which is having cementing contribution. So what would be the answer? Answer would be A. Answer would be A. Very simple. Right? Answer would be A. Clear everyone? Very small differences between C3S and C2S. Ready for next question? Let's bring on the next question guys. Good question, 1 mark question, but very conceptual question. If the whole circle bearing of any line is W1, that of preceding line is W2 and D is the deflection angle to the right, then choose the correct expression. Choose the correct expression. Guys, after this I would be having the last question. Very good everyone. Let's have the right answer guys, everyone. I'm waiting for your answers. Guys, please tell your friends from electrical, electronics, computer science that basically BYJU'S exam prep is doing or will be coming live at 12:30 and at 6 p.m. on this weekend for their exam analysis, and for your exam analysis, that is for civil engineering, we will be live for both the sessions, that is morning session and evening session just after the exam. That is at 12:30 and 6 p.m. we would be live, right? What would be the heat released by them? Okay, if you talk about the heat released by them, Yashwant ji, C3A, C3S, right? Or let me write it horizontally because I also need to solve this question over here. C3A would be greater than C3S, would be greater than C4AF, right? Would be greater than C2S. This would be near about 860, right? 420, no, 420 is this one and 260 is this one is 500, near about 500 joule per gram. 500 joule per gram. This one is half and this one is half, nearly half. Right. Sure, Yashwantji, like this, I just try to remember it. Guys, can I have the answer over here? Naresh ji is giving the answer as C. Can I have the answer over here? This is the second last question, guys. Okay. Rajshekhar ji is giving the answer as A. Siman Singh ji is giving the answer as A. Naresh ji has given the answer as C. Bhageshri ji is giving the answer as A. Okay, fine. Let us try, guys. Let me solve. See, this is our quadrant system. The whole circle bearing of any line is W1. So let us say this is my line. Right? The whole circle bearing is W1. W1. And that of preceding line is W2. So what would be my preceding line? This would be my preceding line, guys. This would be W2. Right? The deflection angle to the right. Choose the correct expression. Okay, fine. Very easy question. This would be my deflection angle towards right. Agreed, everyone? This would be my deflection angle towards right. Welcome, Yashwantji. Welcome, always welcome. Now, what would be the relation between them? Can I tell that this angle would be W2 from the basics of geometry? So I can write that basically this deflection angle towards right is nothing but D as mentioned over here. So I can simply write that W1 is equal to W2 plus D. Right? So answer would be A, option A, everyone. Welcome all of you. So the last question of today, guys, the last question of today. Right? This was maybe something new for all of you, right? Cool, guys. The last question of today, guys. After that, Ankit Joshi sir will be joining us, you guys, especially with beautiful question of mathematics. And guys, please try to get maximum out of him. He's a very, very, very good teacher, right, guys? So please try to get maximum out of him. So guys, the reduced level RLs of point P and Q are, okay, this 49.600 meter, 51.870 meter respectively. The distance PQ is 20 meters. So this would be our horizontal distance, right? Okay, Dinesh ji has given the answer, fine. People have started giving the answer. The distance in meter from P at 51. The contour cuts the line. So guys, this is a basically very easy question, right? Very easy question it is. This is P, Q. This is 20 meters, right? The RL of P is 49.6. The RL of Q is 51.87, right? Somewhere between them over here, there is this RL of 51 meter. So we are supposed to calculate this distance X. It's just a question of ratio and proportion. It's just a question of ratio and proportion, right? Can I write X would be equal to 51.870 minus, right? Let me write it other way round. Otherwise, let me write it in the most simplest term, because this is also confusing for many of you. 51.87 minus 49.6. Right? If this is the difference, then my distance is 20 meter. Right? Then 51 minus 49.6. How much it would be? Is it 12.33 meters? We can do this interpolation from this side also. Right? At first I was trying to do from that side. So guys, the answer would be B. Clear everyone? Any doubt, any confusion in your mind, please do let me know. Any doubt, any confusion in your mind, please do let me know. Yes, bisimilar triangle. That's what is linear interpolation. Masoorji, that is basically the thought behind the linear interpolation, that is the similar triangle. Good guys, good. So I do believe that you guys have enjoyed the session, loved the session, right guys? So basically I request each one of you to basically like the session and subscribe our channel. I request each one of you to like the session and subscribe our channel, right guys? This is the only fees we ask for you. See, why do we tell to subscribe the channel? Because in future you will be getting such videos, right? The notification of it. Agreed guys? So that's all from my side guys. I'm logging out, I'm signing out. Now Ankit Joshi sir will be joining you. So sir, please you join now and basically take the session for these students and benefit them. So guys, thanks a lot everyone. Good Mashurji. So I'm just signing out guys. So please, I request Ankit Joshi sir to please join. Okay, cool. So guys, I have received the message from the sir. So guys, I'm signing out. Jai Hind everyone.
Okay. Now, am I audible? The student, I was saying that you joined in the morning and it's, yes, we have 3 p.m. Yes, 3:20 p.m. So you are all welcome to the session, and I must say heads off for your energy level. That's great that you are following the session right from the beginning. Stay tuned for half an hour, and I will be presenting before you some very nice questions from all parts of engineering mathematics. Okay, so without wasting your time, your time is very crucial just before the exam. So each and every slide regarding the information regarding our analysis has been shared by all my colleague faculties. So students will be immediately moving towards the session and just observing the first question. So students, this is a brief introduction about me. We'll skip this slide, we'll move to the next. Students, don't forget to join our analysis on 5th, 6th, 12th and 13th of Feb. So yes, for the morning sessions, analysis will start at 12:30 p.m. and for the afternoon sessions, analysis will start at 6 p.m. Okay. For this, you need to subscribe our channel, as each and every faculty is requesting to subscribe our channel. So students, we just started the first question. Just try this question. Every one of you should answer this in the comment box. Okay, so that I would be able to know that what is the level of your preparation at this point of time, and yes, then I would be giving you the solution. So I need responses from all of you. Everyone should respond for these questions. So students, what they have given? They have given us a 3 cross 3 matrix, and they are asking for the determinant of 2 times adjoint of A. So I have got the first response from Chaitanya. Rishabh is also giving. Students, it's a humble request that you must answer in the form of the options A, B, C, D instead of just typing the numerical answer. Thanks a lot. So Rishabh is giving option D. What about others? What about others? Everyone should respond for this. I hope you're all doing good. Everything is going well in terms of the session and in terms of the level of questions you have solved earlier. Chalo. Very nice. It's very nice that many of you are responding. That's nice. So I must present the solution. It's not a big deal for you. It's a simple question. Students, first of all, what you should do? You should calculate the determinant of A. So when you calculate the determinant of A, it is 2 times, Anji, 0, 0 plus 2, then minus of minus 1, yes, 0 plus 1, and then last term is 0. So students, determinant of A is obtained as 4 plus 1, that is 5. No issues at all. Everyone is answering. That's nice. Very nice. So students, this is our first step. Second step is, what is the order of A? Order of this matrix is 3 cross 3. Very nice. Now, students, are you aware that if we are taking adjoint only once, if we are taking adjoint only once, adjoint of A, then its determinant will be determinant of A to the power n minus 1. Okay, and therefore if you take the adjoint twice, अगर आप 2 बार adjoint लेते हैं, if you take the adjoint twice, in that case you will be getting determinant of A to the power n minus 1 whole square. Am I correct? Are you all following? Yes. So students, if you are multiplying it by a constant 2, if you are multiplying by constant 2, so two cube, 2 raised to the power 3 will come out. You are multiplying by constant 2, 2 raised to the power order of this matrix. What is the order? Order is 3. So 2 raised to 3 will move out. So students, already we have determinant A to the power n minus 1. N is nothing but 3. 3 minus 1 whole square. So 2 cube is 8. Determinant A is 5. 5 to the power 4. So on solving this, you will be getting 5000 as the answer. And have a screenshot of this. We are moving to the next question. Very quickly, we are moving to the next question. Students, this is a question from numerical integration. It's an important topic from numerical methods in your syllabus. And as you can see on the screen, you are having a question based on the trapezoidal rule. So students, we will be applying trapezoidal rule for this particular question, and I just help you in terms of marking the entries. Yes, Santu, how are you? So first entry is y0, then y1, y2, y3 and y4. Okay, chaliye. So y0, y1, y2, y3 and y4. These are the entries given. Now students, by trapezoidal rule, whenever we are integrating from a to b f of x dx, what we are getting? It is h by 2. What is the trapezoidal rule? H by 2. First entry plus last entry. What is the first entry here? 0, y0, and last entry is y4. Entry means the value of y. So all my dear students, we can write here y0 plus y4 plus 2 times the remaining entries. What are the remaining entries? Remaining entries are y1, y2 and y3. So we just applied the trapezoidal rule. Now students, we supposed to find integration from 0 to 0.4. See the integration here, this one, 0 to 0.4. What is f of x? F of x is given in terms of data. h, step size h. What is the difference between these consecutive values? So we can say that the difference is 0.1. Step size is 0.1. So 0.1 upon 2. Then y0 plus y4, y0 plus y4, y0 plus y4. Y0 is 0, y4 is 160 plus 2 times the remaining entries. Remaining entries are y1, y2 and y3. y1 is 10, y2 is 40, y3 is 90. So 10 plus 40 plus 90. Okay, dear students, let's calculate. 60 plus, yes, 50 plus 90 is 140. 140 into 2, 280. Check it once. Yes, sir. So 5, 0.05 is 1 by 20. 160 in 160 plus 240, 440. So all my dear students, we will be getting 22 as our answer. 22 as our answer. 22 as our answer. Yes. So many of you have given the answer very quickly. So again, very nice energy level even at the end of the session. And yes, you are all present. I am much obliged to have your presence, all of your presence near the end of this session. Thanks a lot. Tantu, Rajesh, Khalil, Bharat, Naresh Bhai, thanks a lot. Students, this beautiful question is from calculus. Now see here. They mentioned that this limit is equal to b. They mentioned that this limit is equal to b, where b is a finite value. We have to find the value of a and b. So this is a 2-mark question. Student, keep on counting your marks. I'll just show you the marks of the previous questions also. So students, the first question for 1 mark, just score. Just add your score, whether you got this answer correct or not. First question's answer was option D. 1 mark was allotted. Okay, so those who have opted option D, they can score +1 in their marking. Second question, that is question number 58, was for 2 mark. That is the recent question. Those who, yes, answer is 22. Answer is 22. Answer is 22. So those students who have got the answer 22, +2 for them. Now, students, third question. This is from calculus. So this question is coming from indeterminate forms. So students, we will consider the left hand side. Left hand side. What is the left hand side? X tending to 0. Limit x tending to 0. Sin 2x plus a sin x upon what? Upon x cube. So students, if you directly execute the limit, which form it is presented? 0 by 0 form. 0 by 0 form. And whenever we are having 0 by 0 form, we can apply L'Hospital's rule, LH rule. LH rule. So we are applying LH rule. So students, just I am doing calculations for all of you. So sin 2x. Differentiate numerator. What you are getting? 2 cos 2x. A constant. Derivative of sin x is cos x. Differentiation of x cube is 3x square. So once again we are executing the limits. What we are getting, let us check. See, no doubt we are getting 0 in the denominator. But what about numerator? So 2 cos 0 will be 2. A cos 0 will be 8. So students, since our limit is finite, numerator must also be 0. Since the limit is finite, numerator must also be 0. Since given limit is finite, therefore numerator must be 0. And when numerator must be 0, we will be getting the value of a equal to minus 2. So a equal to minus 2. We are getting a equal to minus 2 in option A and D. Okay. Now, students, already we obtained the value of a, but we obtained the value of a by equating numerator to 0. It means we assume that this, yeah, we are believing that this is 0 by 0 form. So if it is 0 by 0 form, again we are applying LH rule, again we are applying LH rule, again we are applying LH rule. Friends, by LH rule in this equation, what we are getting? So limit x tending to 0, Anji, 2 cos 2x, 2 cos 2x, its derivative will be minus 4 sin 2x. Yes, minus 4 sin 2x. The derivative of a cos x is minus a sin x. And differentiation of denominator will be 6x. So again you are getting 0 by 0 form. Again you are getting 0 by 0 form. Since we are getting 0 by 0 form, we can again go for LH rule. By LH rule, limit x tending to 0. What about the derivative of numerator? Minus 8 cos 2x. Minus 8 cos 2x. And derivative of minus a sin x will be minus a cos x. Upon. What about the differentiation of denominator? Denominator is 6. Now, since we are getting constant term in the denominator, this is the time to execute the limit. This is the time. This is the time to execute the limit. So minus 8 minus a upon 6. So this is our answer. And what is the value of the limit given? Value of the limit is given as 6. So students, we are getting b equal to minus 8 minus a upon 6. Now what is a? A we obtained as minus 2. A we obtained as minus 2. A is minus 2. Minus 8 minus plus 2 upon 6. So beautifully we are getting the answer as minus 1. A equal to minus 2 and b equal to minus 1. This should be our answer. I have given you the complete solution for this. Option A will be the correct answer. A equal to minus 2, B equal to minus 1. Thanks a lot for listening this. A lot of patience. Really, if you have this level of patience in your exam, then your result will be with flying colors. My best wishes are with you. Next, moving to the next question. Here, students, the density function of a random variable x. Everyone should respond. Everyone should respond regarding the answers. It's a humble request to all of you. The density function of a random variable x is given by this function. Okay. Then the mean and variance. So students, they have given us f of x, probability density function, x by 2 and 0. X by 2 is valid in the range 0 to 2 and otherwise it is 0. Now students, what we want to calculate the mean. So what is the format for mean? Since mean is given by expectation of x, and this is integration from minus infinity to infinity x into f of x. For continuous random variable, this is the format. So students, all my dear students, the mean value for us, the valid range of the function is 0 to 2 only. So 0 to 2 x. What is x? What is f of x in this range? F of x in this range is x by 2. Otherwise it is 0. So all my dear students, just hide myself so that you can see the entire screen. Integration of x square will be x cube by 3. Limits are 0 to 2. So bacha, 2 cube is 8. Lower limit is 0 on 6. So mu will be 4 by 3. This is nothing but our expectation of x. So we have obtained expectation of x. We have obtained expectation of x, which is 4 by 3. So expectation of x 4 by 3 is given in two options, A and C. Let us work on variance of x. So students, the format for variance of x is expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. It means we need the value of expectation x square. It means we require the value of expectation x square here. So expectation of x square. It is integration from minus infinity to infinity x square f of x. Students, are you all following? Valid range of integration will be from 0 to 2. In this range 0 to 2, value of the function is 1 by 2, sorry, x by 2. So 1 by 2 is out. Integration of x cube will be x raised to 4 upon 4. Now let us put the limit 0 to 2. So bacha 1 by 8, 2 raised to 4 is 16, then 0. 16 by 8 is nothing but 2. So we obtained the value of expectation x square. Expectation x square. Now bacha variance of x. Expectation x square is 2. Expectation x already obtained on the previous frame. It is 4 by 3. 4 by 3 you can see here. So 2 minus 16 by 9. So it is 18 minus 16 upon 9. So it is 2 by 9. So all my dear students, I have obtained variance of x as 2 by 9. So variance of x is 2 by 9 and expectation of x is 4 by 3. 2 by 9 and 4 by 3. Yes, 4 by 3 is expectation x. Variance x is 2 by 9. Option A is the final answer for us. You can have the screenshot please. So this question is involving solution of two simple integrals. So it's being allotted 2 marks here. You will be provided the entire PDF of this entire session on our Telegram links immediately after the session. Yes. See here. Now see, this is very simple question. This is for 1 mark. Students, keep on calculating your marks also. So, bacha, they have given you a matrix M. Matrix M is a 3 cross 3 matrix. So 3 cross 3 matrix will have 3 eigenvalues. So they have given that eigenvalues of matrix M are 4, minus 1 and beta. Great. Now, students, we know that sum of eigenvalues of a matrix is equal to trace of that matrix. Yes or no? Sum of eigenvalues is equal to trace. This is a very important. This is a very, very important property of eigenvalues. Okay. So sum of eigenvalues. It means 4 plus minus 1 plus beta. Trace means addition of diagonal elements. These are the 3 diagonal elements. Which are they? 2 alpha and 3. 2 alpha and 3. So students, beta plus 3 equal to 2 plus alpha plus 3. So bacha, we can calculate this, just cancel this 3 on both sides. So we are getting beta equal to alpha plus 2. This is one equation. Beta equal to alpha plus 2. Now what is the second part? Second part will be, we need one more equation. So we are utilizing another condition. What is that another condition? Since determinant of M is equal to product of eigenvalues. Do you know that? Eigenvalues are 4, -1 and beta. And elements of this matrix are 2, 6, 0, 1 alpha 0, 2, 6, 0, 1 alpha 0 and 0, 0, 3. Okay, you can easily solve this. You will get one more equation now. Simplify this. So students, 2 times 3 alpha minus 0, then minus 6 times 3 minus 0, and then last term is 0. It is minus 4 times beta. So students, if I divide the entire equation by 2, then I will be getting minus 3 alpha. Then 3 into 3 will be 9, equal to minus 2. Is that okay? So 3 alpha minus 9 equal to minus 2. What about beta? Beta we already obtained as alpha plus 2. So 3 alpha plus 2 alpha, this will be 5 alpha. Minus 4 plus 9, that will be 5. All my dear students, what we are getting? We are getting alpha equal to 1. Since alpha equal to 1 and beta equal to alpha plus 2, so beta equal to 3. So 1 and 3 should be our answer. 1 and 3, 1 and 3, 1 and 3 our options. Yes. Yes, Arman Nawab. Of course. So that's very nice. You can take the screenshot of this. So just keep on adding your marks. Yes, moving to the next. Students, this question is for 1 mark. This question is for 1 mark. Students, they are talking about Poisson's distribution. For Poisson's distribution, P of x equal to lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Here lambda is the Poisson's parameter. Lambda is the Poisson's parameter. And okay, what they have mentioned as probability for x equal to 0 is 0.2. What we have to do? We have to put x equal to 0. So x equal to 0. When you put P of x equal to 0, this is given as 0.2. And what you will obtain from this expression? Lambda raised to 0 e raised to minus lambda upon factorial 0. All my dear students, lambda raised to 0 is 1, e raised to minus lambda, factorial 0 is also 1. So once we take log on both sides, we will be getting minus lambda equal to log 0.2 and lambda will be minus log 0.2. Of course, this base is base e. Okay. So I think it is 1.61 minus log, that is log natural, hai na? 0.2. Yes, it is 1.61 plus 1.61, lambda equal to 1.61. So we have obtained the Poisson's parameter. So we can put this value in equation 1, where 1 is this equation. So let us put this value. Equation 1 will be giving us P of x, lambda raised to x, so 1.61 raised to x, e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Now what we want? अब हमें क्या चाहिए? Sir, we want to calculate the probability for x greater than 2. Students, we want to calculate the probability for x greater than 2. X greater than 2. X greater than 2. X greater than 2 means it should start from 3, 4, 5, 6 and this will go up to infinite. Okay, is it possible for us to do all these calculations? No. So what we are doing, we are just thinking of the opposite case. So opposite case means which numbers are missing here. So if our count starts from 0, yes, the count starts from 0, so numbers missing here are 0, 1 and 2. numbers missing here are 0, 1 and 2. Okay, so 1 minus the missing numbers, that will be giving you the format. Okay, so bacha, what we can do, it is 1 minus p of x equal to 0, p of x equal to 1 and p of x equal to 2. I am giving you an easier step to solve this thing. See, are you following? Yes sir, students. 1 minus when you put p of x equal to 0, 1 and 2 in this format, in each and every term this exponential term will be common, correct? So I am taking this exponential term common, exponential term ko common le lenge. Now what is remaining? So students, remaining is this term. in this remaining term you have to put the value of x as 0, 1 and 2. So when you put 0, it will become 1. Kaise? 1.61 raised to 0 is 1. Factorial 0 is also 1. So when you put x equal to 0, this factor will be 1. When you put x equal to 1 here, this will be 1.61 to the power 1 upon factorial 1, which is 1.61. And when you put x equal to 2, it is 1.61 square upon factorial 2. Now students, you can just perform the calculations. I'll also do with you 1, okay, 1 plus 1.61 plus 1.61 square divided by 2. Further multiplied by this e to the power minus 1.61, 1 minus this, 0.2192 is our beautiful answer. Yes, so students, we finally obtained the value of p of x greater than 2. Just have a screenshot of this. Is it numerical answer type or option based? No sir, it's numerical answer type. 1 mark question for this. I think many of you have scored marks on this. Actually, so students, here comes our 63rd question of the day. Function f of xy at 2, 0. So you have to tell at 2, 0, whether your function is maximum or minimum. Students, if you observe carefully, this is a function of 2 variables. So I'll just rewrite this function once again. F of x, y, it is x cube minus 3x square plus 4y square minus 10. Okay, what we want, sir, we want to calculate. What is our first step? We have to calculate del f by del x. It is 3x square minus 6x. Then we have to calculate del f by del y, which is 8y. So we have taken the partial derivative of f with respect to x and with respect to y. And what is the second step? Second step is we will be forming two equations. First equation is del f by del x equal to 0. And second equation is del f by del y equal to 0. So del f by del x means 3x square minus 6x. 3x common, x minus 2. So we are getting x equal to 0 and x equal to 2 as the values of x. Del f by del y. So y will be 0. So students, after getting these values of x and y as the solution of these two equations, we can write the stationary points. Stationary points are their combinations. So one stationary point is 0 combined with 0. Another stationary point is 2 combined with 0. So actually they are asking for the analysis of this point, whether at this point you are getting maxima or minima. So to decide the maxima or minima, you have to find R, S and T. R, S and T are the second order partial derivatives. I'll explain you. This is our fourth step. R, del square F by del X square. S, del square F by del X del Y. T, del square F by del Y square. So del square F by del X square means second order partial derivative with respect to X. Already we had the first order derivative. So second order will be 6x minus 6. What is the meaning of this del square F by del X del Y? This can be achieved in two ways. One of them is del F by del Y is differentiated with respect to X, or you can do the same in either way. That is, del F by del X will be differentiated with respect to Y. So del by del X of del F by del Y. What is del F by del Y? 8y. Its derivative with respect to X will be 0. Then del square F by del Y square. So 8y derivative with respect to Y will be 8. So after getting this, what we are doing? We have to find RT minus S square. RT minus S square. RT minus S square. So RT 6 x minus 1 into 8 minus 0 square. So 48 times x minus 1. Now students, what you have to do? You have to find RT minus S square and R at our point of interest. At 2, 0. RT minus S square will be 48. RT minus S square is positive, and R will be 6 times x minus 1, that is 6, which is greater than 0. So R is also positive. When RT minus S square is positive, function may be maximum or minimum. But when R is also positive, it means our function is minimum. Function is minimum. So students, I will write the comment at 2, 0. RT minus S square greater than 0 and R also greater than 0. Therefore, f of x is not f of x, f of xy is minimum. F of x is minimum. Minimum value. You can have the screenshot for the same. Students, I request all of you, if you have not liked the session till now, you just hit the like button and subscribe our channel so that you will be getting notified regarding the various sessions which are very important for you, and that has to be live in few days. Students, here comes our next question. See here. If y equal to f of x satisfies this differential equation, means y equal to f of x. Thanks a lot everyone. Thanks everyone. So are you enjoying these questions in mathematics? So students, they have given us the solution for this differential equation as y equal to f of x. It means y equal to, yes, this is satisfying this differential equation, means this is the solution. Initial conditions are also given. So we have to find the value of y. We have to find the value of y at t equal to 1. We have to find the value of y at t equal to 1. So this is a simple question, but some calculations are involved in this. So unnecessarily 2 is multiplied here. So we are multiplying this equation by 2. If you are multiplying this equation by 2, you will be getting d2y. Sorry, dividing by 2. Dividing by 2. Extremely sorry. Dividing by 2. You are getting this equation. Now, students, what I am assuming, d by dt is replaced by d. So d square plus 4 into y equal to 0. Students, right hand side is 0. Right hand side is denoted by x. Right hand side is 0. It means particular integral of this equation will be 0. Therefore, complete solution will be only CF. Complete solution will be only CF. Complete solution is basically denoted by dependent variable. So dependent variable is y, and we have to find the value of CF. We have to find the value of CF. Rohan Sharma, welcome to the session, beta. Thanks a lot. Now, students, let us find the CF for the same. So students, first of all, will be writing this equation in D form. So that is auxiliary equation, first auxiliary equation. D will be replaced by m square plus 4 equal to 0. M equal to 0 plus minus 2i. This can be compared with alpha plus minus I beta. Alpha is 0 and beta is 2. So we can say that the roots are complex. What about CF? CF will be e to the power alpha t. Here independent variable is t, not x. Take care. C1 cos beta t C2 sin beta t. Student, as you all know that this CF will be replaced by y. Alpha is 0, so e raised to 0 will be 1. Beta is 2, so C1 cos 2t and C2 sin 2t. Very good. This is equation number 3. In equation number 3, we are going to apply our first initial condition. First initial condition is at t equal to 0, y is 0. Arey bhai, cos 0 is 1, sin 0 is 0. So you are getting C1 equal to 0. You are getting C1 equal to 0. So C1 equal to 0 means you can put this in equation 1. So equation 1, not equation 1, equation 2. So equation 2 implies y equal to C1 cos t. Y equal to C1 cos 2t. Okay. Sorry, C2 is extremely sorry. C1 is 0 na. Y equal to C2 sin 2t. C2 we don't know. C2 we do not know at this moment. But another initial condition is there, but that another initial condition requires derivative. So we will be differentiating this. Derivative of sin 2t is cos 2t into 2. Now, question number 5. What is the initial condition? Initial condition is t equal to 0, derivative is 10. At t equal to 0, derivative is 10. At t equal to 0, dy by dt is 10. You can put this in 5. Many of the students are answering this. Superb. So dy by dt is 10. T is 0. So cos 0 is 1. So C2 will be 5. So we are getting C2 is 5. It means equation 4 will give us y equal to 5 sin 2t. Since 2 is 5, so y equal to 5 sin. Okay, sir. Now what we have to find? We have to find the value of y at t equal to 1. Value of y at t equal to 1. So what we can do here? Value of y at t equal to 1 will be 5 sin 2. You can work out this calculation. Students, take care that you must be performing this calculation in radian mode. Okay, radian mode. So one more question, I guess. So how many of you? Many of you are getting. So those who have, see, leave about any other calculations. Those who have got the answer 5 sin 2, just add plus 2 in your marks. Just add plus 2 in your marks. So last question of the day. Last question of the day. Last question of the day. So last question is on your way. So students, this is a question. This is a question from vector calculus. Vector calculus. So all my dear students, they have given us a vector function, and they also said that V vector is solenoidal field. So V vector is solenoidal field. It means what? What is the condition for solenoidal field? what is the condition for solenoidal field? Everyone should respond. So divergence of this field will be 0. Means divergence of v vector del dot v must be 0. It means del by del x of x component plus del by del y of y component Superb, you are all answering. Very nice level of energy you have shown. And this is equal to 0. So students, derivative of 2x plus y with respect to x will be 2. Derivative of 3x minus 2z with respect to y will be 0. And derivative of x plus pz with respect to z will be p. So students, p equal to minus 2 should be our answer. Option C. So this was a simple question for 1 mark. So I believe this is the last question. So students, you can post how many marks you scored in mathematics out of 13. I've shown you the marks along with the questions. So I think before your exam, this session would have boosted a lot of confidence in you, would have initiated a lot of hope in you. Thanks a lot, Santu, for responding. Rishabh Patel is scoring 13 out of 13. So heads off for those students who scored 13 out of 13. That's very nice that you stay tuned till the last moment. Students, if you have not subscribed this channel, it's a huge request to all of you that subscribe this channel, and also just share this information among all your contacts and friends that we would be coming live with live gate analysis immediately after the paper. That is just 12:30 p.m. for the morning sessions and 6 p.m. for the afternoon sessions. So students, yes, we would be planning such more sessions for civil engineering and mechanical engineering as they are having their exam in the next week. Yeah. So students, once again, I must say a big thank you and big best of luck for your upcoming exam. Arita Krishnan, Aman Ravekar, Krishna, Rishabh Patel, Salil, Praneeth, Santu, Avi, all of you, thanks a lot for this beautiful response. We will be, yes, so Abhinav Negi sir, the great Abhinav Negi sir, legendary Abhinav Negi sir is with us, and he's asking you how many marks you scored. So you can just respond in terms of marks, so that we all will come to know that how many marks you scored. So students, thanks a lot. You just keep on responding regarding the marks, and I just request all of you to just have this screenshot saved in your mobile phone. Just subscribe our channel to get notified, get updated regarding your exams. Abhinav Negi sir is sharing some information. He's saying that at 8:15 p.m. he'll be coming live on Hindi channel, BYJU'S exam prep Hindi channel, for expected questions of hydrology. So students, just try to make this session as a grand success, because that would be bringing success in your feet. Thanks a lot, students. Subscribe our English and Hindi channels, BYJU'S exam prep, so that you will be getting notified regarding any of the beautiful sessions taken by our most experienced faculties. Santu is saying some comment. Done. That's great. Dawn sir, yes. Abhinav Negi is Dawn sir. That's great. Of course. So chaliye. So let's stop here. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Best of you.